check one thing. Okay, it's set up. I was like, I don't know if my microphone is set up. Oh, so you guys will hear it or not, but we're good. How are you guys doing? My throat's a little messed up from the construction and stuff still. I'm still a little in the air, so I sound a little blecky. Let me grab everyone real quick. Oh god, I didn't catch up already. Hi, Lazy Snoopy and Josh. I'm glad you like the thumbnail. I am being interviewed by the masses right now, and you guys are the masses. So you're gonna be giving me the questions. And hi, Vongala. Icebox, you're gonna ask Boss how to win at Mario Kart, but change my mind. Listen, I can teach you how to win if I'm not streaming. I swear I can. If I'm not streaming, I'm good. Also, Ramsey's over doing well. It's definitely well. Getting real close to 26k. Yeah, I didn't expect that. All of a sudden, we're like almost at 26k before we can even do anything for 25. It was really surprising. So I don't know. I don't think we'll hit it during this though. We're too far away for that. But wouldn't that be wild? Maybe in a couple days. Also, hello. So I got hello. So on your Christmas bonus. What Christmas bonus? TGM, thank you for the super. You got some 25k subs. Thank you, TGM. Gonna be kind of quiet as you do some questionable multitasking. Are you okay? You know you can take breaks if something is too much, right? Just don't overload yourself, yeah? Your own life and well-being is also important. Is that Toast? Hello? And Job for Games, hello? Lokomoto, hello? Sushiman, hello? Lokomoto, hello? Okay. Corvus, welcome back! Oh my god, I'm on my throat. Thank you! What? Oh god, I think it's Vongala. It's like, I gotta put that in the front. Thank you so much! Hold on. I gotta go here briefly and move that. Oh, I can't move that. Shoot. I'll have to come back here if I see what's happening. But thank you, Vongala, for the gifted memberships. Make sure to enable memberships if you want to grab one, yeah? Oh, but C14, thank you for 17 months! Them Blame was not streaming on Twitch for this. Is it not on Twitch? I put it on Twitch? Oh no. Oh no. Oh fuck. I know why it's not on Twitch. I think the only way I can reconnect it on Twitch is to kill the stream. Ah! Hold on. Hold on. I think I can fix it. It might break it. Give me a second. I'm gonna try something. I have to kill the stream for a second. Hold on. I'm coming back though. Don't leave. Let me know if we're back, okay, guys? Are we back? If it's back, it should be on both now. Back on YouTube. Is it working on Twitch too? Twitch is working, okay. And YouTube is working now, right? We're back, okay. If it's not work, make sure you refresh, yeah? Sorry, I didn't notice that. Thank you so much. I'm sorry I couldn't catch it on time. Thank you, Z14. Also, Joey and Fluffy Biscuits. And Obake, hello. And Greed, hello. Pantherman. Renaissance, hello. Isn't there a specific principle of changing the results of something by observing it? Yeah, quantum physics. It's really fascinating, actually. Because they had like some particles that they shot through a slit, and when someone watched it go through, it went through one slit, right? But when no one was watching, it went through both slits. Really fascinating stuff. Assassin, hello. Yes, it was Seabat. It was Seabat. I Hi, Nostromo and the Maestro. And Greg Zagira, hello. Hold on, I'm just getting out of Restream now that I don't need it up anymore, so it doesn't clog all my internet's resources. But everything should be good now. Hey, Neo Prism. Give me 1 sec. Oh, my throat is so fucky today. That is what it is. Anyway, we got it back. Hi, Applemat and JJ. I'm the king, JJ. Na 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 na. Hi, Keigagumi. Yeah, I had to kill the stream to save the stream. No big deal. It worked out. That's all that matters, right? Hi, Nana. And hi, Stefan T. Rip stream. What do you mean it's back? We're fine. Hey, TGM, you love the scuff. Exactly. TGM's got the right attitude. Be more like TGM. Love the scuff. Be more like TGM. You guys were in the void, but we're back now. Hi, Icebox. You're back now. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Pepe got channel. Hi, Pepe. I love how I saw that right when all of the bacon and shit came on stream. Welcome on Twitch, TG. I'm seeing you guys chat from Twitch. I know it's working. Guess who's back again with me. Everybody, yeah. Oh no, I was dying, but we're not dead. We were dying, but we didn't proceed to actually die. That's all that matters, right? If you're dying, as long as you don't actually die, it's fine. Technically, everyone's dying. So as long as you don't proceed to full dead, you're fine. I'm Tata and Jesse Lockhart, hello. Maureen and Mercenary and Howard, hello. Victor Hugo, 25k subs later, and we still have technical issues in day one. Shut up. Shut up. I'm not proud of myself. Shut up. It's inevitable. You miss the ASMR voice? No, you don't. Trust me, you don't. I can't do that every day anyway. I think that's part of why my voice is fucked up, having to talk so soft for so long. I think that combined with the renovations really dried out my throat because it's still very dusty. And I haven't slept very well in a long time, so it's like a really dry and nasty throat. I'm doing my best though. It's gonna be kind of raspy. But I'll do what I can. Q, does it work? Let me check. I haven't tested it yet, but I need to enable it. Title. Tests. Now try Q. Type Q and leave a question. And I might see it come in now. Give it a try. Oh, Darkest Mech Ninja and Denny Dong, hello! Seabat ASMR, never! Never! Also, Ding Matt Stans, you did get here right on time. Ain't it still? Waneko97, hello! You're banned for TikTok. What do you mean? What do you mean? Did I get banned? Did I get banned? No, I'm not. Unless you mean I am banned for existing on TikTok. In which case I hate TikTok, so if I got banned... Oh no, I can't use it. Oh gosh darn. Oh gosh darn. Hi, Overseer. Successful sacrifice. Exactly, the stream's back now. Also, TGM, if that was a raid, thank you. It's hard for me to tell again with my new chat program. I don't have the newest version, so it's kind of hard to see. And Florette, welcome. Yeah, the Moogle treasure trove is live. We're not going to do it today, but it is interesting. We might try to grab a bit later on in the week if we can. Or if not, at least do some off-stream. Ani Vonka, Aaron Castro. Flame, welcome. Records in 4K. You're going to be wasting your 4K memory. The stream is 1080p. You record in 4K, you're wasting your data. Hi, Dantenji. Top 1% of chatters. Yeah. Also, in terms of viewers, I glanced on Discord briefly. Didn't you watch like 3 weeks of my streams? And that was pretty sweet. Also, hi, Midori. You're playing 14. Good luck with that, Corvus. But ASMR's the best. Not when it causes you like vocal strain and you hate it. I like screaming. Screaming is actually healthier for your voice than whispering, believe it or not. No, you'd think that, Joey, you would. You'd think that yelling is bad for your voice, but it's actually whispering that's worse. 100%. Also, hello. The stream is like 15 seconds late. It is a little bit late. Because I had to kill it briefly, which kind of messed up the timing. I'm sorry. Also, KF, hello. Christmas gift from chat will be 26k. I wonder if we can get there before Christmas. That'll be kind of cool. I don't think the queue is working, unfortunately, because TGM yours didn't come through. So I did open the queue, but I don't think it's working, so I'm gonna close it again. That is unfortunate. It's gonna have to be questions live as I catch them, or in Marshmallow. So if you want to make sure I don't miss it, make sure to put in Marshmallow. And if you put exclamation Marshmallow, it should pull up my page for Marshmallow. And I made sure it worked this time. But for your question, bad game stream when? I don't know exactly when, but I did have a Christmas one I wanted to play if I have time. I don't know if I'll have time or not. But if I do, we'll see. I really enjoy bad game streams. I want to do more of them. Oh, hi, Scotty. I think Akka might be planning something kind of related to that. So you have to keep an eye out on her streams. Wait. Oh, I figured out why it's not working. Hold on. This should fix a lot of problems. This might be why the redeems weren't working as well. I just fixed something. Wait. Yeah. On YouTube at least. Try Cloudbot or whatever now. Like, try using commands now. I should have fixed it. It was inactive for some reason. I don't know why I didn't notice that. But it should be active now. You should be able to use redeems and everything now. I'm sorry about that. I'm such a mess after being away. I'm just like blah 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 blah. But it should be back now. There we go, keep up. So if that's working, I'm gonna make a gamble and say that everything else should be working too. Keep up. So we should be nice and good to go. Alright, keep up. You're not allowed to use it since it's a bad influence on you. How is TikTok a bad influence on me, Koopa? I barely use it as is, Koopa. Hello, hello, Koopa. And Obake, Koopa, hello. Them and ASMR pen are a different character. Not really, Koopa. If you paid a lot of attention, they were pretty similar. They're pretty the same. You just have to pay close attention. Hi, Mafio, Koopa. While speaking softly strains the voice. It's harsher on your vocal cords, Koopa. And that's why if you're feeling really sick and your voice is going, people will tell you not to whisper, Koopa. Contrary to what you think, it's actually worse for you, Koopa. You're better off speaking in your regular voice. Also, Tipsy, welcome. And Ivy, welcome. And Dex, hello. Have you seen the microwave's goldfish make better financial decisions than what? Is that like a video or something? I don't think I have seen that, whatever it is. Although, Reddit Wall Street bets, I can imagine it's probably just a bunch of people making bad choices. Skylar Reach, hello! Thank you for vouching for me. Whispering is really, really bad for your vocal cords. Yeah. Choosing chaos is healthier. Choosing chaos is probably also not healthy, actually. Like, but it's better than whispering, for sure. Good thing is on tomorrow. That's fine, we'll be able to access those. Yeah. Have you ordered your gifts for Christmas yet? It's fine. I'll go to the store. I'll go to the store and grab some stuff. It's fine. Let me have a panic drink. How does this question stuff work? Well, Turner, you can upload a question on Marshmallow or just try dropping in chat, and I'll try to catch it if I can. I don't know if the queue is gonna work or not. So what you can try doing is put exclamation point queue and then a question, and I'll see if it shows up in the queue, but it might not work. Also, hi, Robert. I will agree, it's the best 3D Pokemon. It's the best Pokemon overall. I'm torn because of the issues, but I do think it's the best 3D Pokemon. What's your next stream gonna be? Really? I just started this one, and you wanna know what my next stream is gonna be? What, are you bored already, huh? You want to get rid of me that fast, huh? You want me to end stream and start another one later? I'm not doing a second stream today. Just because I have a lot to do. But probably I'm gonna be doing Pokemon and Nikkei on Thursday. Those will be my next 2 streams. True Sonic, hello, welcome back! And your person, hello! I am the cutest boss. Boss flips the stream switch to good from evil. And then I switched it back. Being loud hurts your vocal cords, then you're doing it not in a healthy way. There's a lot of ways to be loud that are actually better for you. And I am doing a Final Fantasy XIV stream this week, just not today. Not on Monday. Because I didn't really want to do it on Tuesday and I couldn't stream on Monday. I didn't want to stream in the quiet space again. It was just way too difficult. Honestly, it was kind of like hell, streaming in that tiny space, so I was like, I don't want to do that again if I can avoid it and just stream when I get back. Are you gonna do another Corpse Factory next week? I don't think I'm gonna do more Corpse Factory until after Christmas. I'm really sorry about that. I'm gonna be really pressed. To be honest with you, that's one thing I think a lot of people don't quite realize about being a VTuber. Just how much effort it takes behind the scenes. Oh my god. Especially preparing the Christmas concert. Like, I must have answered at least 100 DMs just today. And that's not even including my prep for stream and stuff, so like, it's one of those things where there's a lot going on behind the scenes, and when I have a really big event like the Christmas concert, I have to cut back on a number of streams. I don't really get to choose which ones I cut back on. It's kind of whichever ones the timing is best to cut back on. So, right now we are cutting back so I don't die. I need to have energy and live, especially where I'm already a bit under the weather, so... Yeah, exactly. Whisper feels like it strains your throat. It does. It strains it. Exactly. Oh! VG Pending, hello! Let me go here and figure out why the raid thing is showing up twice. Hold on. Thank you! Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Let me go give you a shout out really quick. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. We go Pending!
That's
oh
what's
God,
happening,
so
okay. I was like, there's like some interference, but I just realized it's not interference, it's the fart button. Someone's pressing the fart button.
Yeah. Oh, you have a fart button.
Okay.
Wait, you can use that, by the way.
So cute!
My fart lolled.
Yeah.
This is why I don't have a fart routine.
It's
I
like
just constantly spam it.
Yeah.
I can't fart.
Give me 1 second. I'm finishing this dumpling. Why do I get quieter when I switch backgrounds? I wasn't really talking a lot when I switched. That could be why. I don't know. Or maybe it's turned down in one of them. I don't know. Oh. Okay, give me a sec. I am really bad at TikTok, like boomer level. Listen, I'm a boomer at heart, so I don't understand TikTok. To me, it's this thing where I scroll down and have all these videos, and because they're all so short, I feel like I'm just losing my attention span every time I watch another one. It's like not worth it, man. I don't like YouTube Shorts for the same reason. I know it's like blasphemy for someone who like survives on making shorts to be like, yeah, I don't like shorts, but I don't like shorts. Unpopular opinion, shorts are garbage and YouTube is better without them. I know that most people love them, and it's fine. I just don't. I'll still make them for you guys, but I don't like them. Yeah. And what are you getting? Hello. And yeah, there is. Thank you for mentioning it, Okumino. There is a Christmas sale on at Playasia right now. I want to talk about that in a little bit. I just want to say hi to people first. I'm not going to catch up on all the messages. I just want to catch up on saying hi. I'm scanning for names. I I said Q isn't working though, so I will try to grab Q questions when I see them. How have you let the 25k sub power go to your head? A little bit. But I don't think that's entirely a bad thing. Because the thing is, if you let it get to your head a little bit, then it can just work on your confidence a little bit. But if you let it get to your head all the way, that's when you become arrogant and prone to problems. In terms of getting high numbers on something, it's actually good to let it get to your head a little bit. You should be proud, you should be confident. And you should let it be a reinforcement that you're doing something right. Because if you can't celebrate your own numbers, how do you expect anyone else to celebrate your numbers? You kind of have to let it get to your head a little bit. You just don't want to let it get to your head to the point where you become a narcissist. You have to be a little bit careful. I think luckily, I know I joke around a bit, so I can come off as a bit of a narcissist. But luckily, that's where the good old anxiety comes in. It's hard to be a full-on narcissist when you also have like crippling doubt all the time. So it kind of helps balance it out a little bit. Hello, do you deliver the site's items yourself? No, we use courier services. Whoever normally delivers all your mail. But you will get a copy of me as a little sticker in the mail with it. But I don't actually do the deliveries. I'll be the regular mail people. Just the regular mail people. I feel like this is a question I should answer because it's probably pretty relevant. What is the hardest part about being a CEO VTuber versus like an indie VTuber or a VTuber under another company? There is actually a bit. There are some challenges that come specifically with that. Pain and peace, hello! Because like, when you're the CEO, you're the head of everything, right? So, there's a lot of... Oh, hold on, my throat. There's a lot of people relying on me and depending on me. And you know, if I fuck up, for example, if I do something really, really bad and mess up, or if I suddenly do a stream that gets like 1 view instead of the normal amount, like just 1, or some shit. If I was indie, that would suck for my wallet, but it would only suck for me. And if something only sucks for you, that's a very different situation than knowing that you did something that made things suck for other people. And I feel like that's probably the biggest challenge with being a CEO VTuber, because you want to make sure that you do your best not just for your own sake. So when you feel like you weren't able to give it your best, or you feel like your best wasn't enough, those days can be really rough. Because then you kind of feel like, oh god, I let all these people down. I didn't do good enough for them. So days that like you just feel like you didn't quite deliver what you could have. It kind of is rough in that way. That would be the hardest part. Just knowing that it's not all just about you. Just knowing that you have to help lift everyone else up as well. And if you can't, then that's a problem. Sometimes that can be a little bit overwhelming. And finally, thank you! Emma! Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the congrats. Points are for redeems. You can put exclamation point commands and it'll tell you a bunch of different stuff you can do with it. Also, Spooky Dios, hello! Yeah, it was 100 DMs, it was rough. Kiss Cleo, hello! I'm not your girlfriend, though. I am your goddess. I'm everyone's goddess. Not girlfriend, only goddess. I will wreck you. I will wreck you. I'll wreck you if you don't obey me. Yeah! Starting with C14. And also, Marcus, hello! I'm speeding through the names, but I'm still having trouble. Patricio Nunez! Oh, you have an industry question. I will try to grab that one, though. Don't give up! Thank you! I won't give up, don't worry, TGM. Let me have one dumpling while I read this and think about it. When Playasia open a South American, she's just asking for a friend. Totally not me wanting to pay importation fees. Well, The thing is, I don't know if or when we're going to open... Oh, really? I guess we'll do squats while I talk. I don't know if or when we would be opening a branch in South America. If we open a new branch, it's gotta be, one! I'm not gonna count in my head while I do squats. It's gotta be, really, really strategic. Like, why are we basing it in a location? Are there a lot of orders in that location? Is it something that, like, would help us get more orders there? The thing is, if we had a location or a warehouse in South America, we would be having to pay the import fees ourselves to send them from there. So otherwise, you would still be paying the import fees. It's complicated. Blech. I think that was 10. Give me 1 sec. I think that was 10. Okay, So yeah, it's kinda complicated. But as of right now, it's not in the plans. But that would be kinda cool, wouldn't it? Because I know a lot of you guys are from South America. From Brazil and other places in South America. So that could be kinda cool someday. If we grow and get big enough to be able to do that. Also, Soul Reaper and Almighty Konoma, oh god, oh god. The questions are going so fast I can't even catch the questions, let alone the names. Okay. Does a VTuber need some lewd sex appeal to grow fast, become popular, and have a consistent viewer base? I did discuss this during another stream, but I did actually want to discuss it again because I feel like for this type of stream, it's probably something pretty relevant. The thing is, yes and no, in my opinion. You see lots of people who don't have, like, lewd things about themselves or much sex appeal that grow and do really well for themselves. It's totally possible. Like, I don't think Chibidoki lewds yourself very much, for example. Nux doesn't really lewd himself, but he does interact with, like, other lewd content. The thing is, do you have to? No. Is doing it a faster track to growth? Yes. Almost all the time. I've seen a lot of VTuber friends rebrand into lewder designs and then skyrocket with views, or even just pivot their content a little bit and start doing more lewd things. I unintentionally did that to an extent. Like, I kind of wanted to try Nikkei anyway because a bunch of you guys were wanting me to play it and I was curious about it, but Nikkei brought up my views a lot because I was interacting with more lewd content. The reality is, usually whether you're being lewd or interacting with it, it is going to raise your views. So, do you have to? No. Is it harder to grow without doing it often? Yes. But that doesn't mean you have to. If you're not comfortable with it, you shouldn't. Because people can't always tell, to be honest, but I feel like you don't want to be in the situation where they can anyway, because you don't want to do anything that makes you uncomfortable. Because then you're just not having a good time. And if you want to be at your best and grow in a more natural way, you want to grow doing stuff that's comfortable for you. If you're comfortable with lewd content, great. You can grow pretty fast with lewd content if that's something you're comfortable with. Then by all means, go for it. But if you're not comfortable with it, growing your audience to appeal to an audience that you're not comfortable with, in the end, nobody's gonna win. You're gonna burn out, you're gonna be very disappointed, you're not gonna be happy with what you're making. Your audience is gonna at some point probably realize that you're not enjoying it. Or at least the long-term people will. You might get new people still coming in. But the long-term people are probably going to, like, kind of leave. So, it's rough. You're gonna have to just find out for yourself what the balance is for you and what you're comfortable with, instead of focusing on will you grow more with or without. If you're comfortable with or without, then it's just fine. But if you're not comfortable one way, then you should always do what's more comfortable for you, and you'll be a better streamer. Also, hi, Maestro. Zerabolos, hello. Do you hold interviews for prospective employees? I did hold one for Aka. That's about the only interview I've ever conducted. And there are chicken dumplings. Let me have another one real quick, actually. That is also true. If all you do is be lewd, people are gonna get tired very, very quickly. I think there's a stigma against lewd tubers where they're like, all they have to do is jiggle their booba and they get all the views. No. No. They put in just as much work as everyone else. Vtubers work really, really hard. And to get there, they've obviously been doing something right. The thing is, being loot isn't a guaranteed ticket to fame either. It makes it easier, sure, but it's not a guaranteed ticket because the reality is, if you want to be a content creator, there's no guaranteed ticket. That's the tricky part. You could be like, objectively, the most talented and skilled creator in the world, but it doesn't matter because you don't just need skills and talent. You do need skills and talent. You absolutely need skills and talent, but anyone can gain skills by working on them for a long time. But the thing is, you can't magically gain luck. You need a mix. You need a mix of skills and talent and luck. Because if you're the best streamer in the world, if you're not lucky and no one even finds your stream, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're the best streamer in the world. Nobody's going to find your stream, so they can't watch you in the first place. So, if you feel like you're no good because you're not getting a lot of views, don't feel too discouraged either. It could just be that you haven't hit your luck yet. Because everyone hits luck at different times and in different ways. And the reality is, someone they can go viral overnight and then their career is laid out for them. But you don't know everything they did to get to that point where they went viral. Also, Sugas Animation the Gal, hello! You didn't see them every day working hard behind the scenes, maybe even for years, whether it's their current life or a past life, just working their absolute asses off to get these skills that'll get them the views. So if they go viral, basically here's the thing. If you go viral, you need to be lucky. Because if you get lucky, you need to be skilled. Because if you get lucky, it doesn't matter. If you go viral but your stuff is boring, that's why you see a lot of YouTube videos where they have like one video that goes viral and then the channel's dead. If you can't maintain the audience that you get from a viral influx, then it doesn't matter that you went viral. 2 days later, you're dead. No one cares. So you've got to work on those skills so that once you reach your luck, you can use it to the best of your advantage. But it's never just one or the other. So don't be too hard on yourself if your views are low. But also, don't assume that you just need to wait and get lucky. You gotta work on yourself too. So Gato Can, hello. Is it trickier doing taxes and filing them? It's definitely kind of hell. Being a VTuber and doing taxes is a nightmare. I won't go into it because I don't know how different it is in my country versus other ones, but it's hell. Absolute hell. I avoid it until I cannot avoid it. It's torture. A guy named Night, hello! Oh, and you're hungry and all you have is a granola bar. I can't really help you with that though. You're gonna have to go to the store and buy some food. I can't send you any food. What do you want me to do? Call you Grubhub? Go buy some food! Joseph McD, hello! I'm glad you could catch it! Duolingo! It was more like Duolingo. There's some letters wrong. I don't have any Spanish lessons. You can't catch me for skipping my lessons if I don't have lessons! Ha! I said Manity! Thank you for the congrats! Are you a streaming goddess? Of course I am, Skasa. Of course I am. I do my best. Thank you, Lazy Shinobi. I try to straddle that respective line of culture. I try. I kind of try to balance the line that's comfortable for me. Just like I said, is really important, you know? I'll see this laboratory alone. Blue Monkey 18, hello. I don't know. You walked into my Q&A. I'm scrolling really quick. Is it a crutch? It can be. A lot of people use like luck, or I don't know if that was relevant to the luck or being lewd, but either one, you can use them as a crutch, but you don't have to. It's just a lot harder if you don't. Also, I deleted banana. Lewd VTubers only get so far. That's not necessarily true. Because you see a lot of the like more lewd VTubers that are doing really good. Like Melody and Shy Lily, they're still doing excellent. And Bao to an extent. I guess more yabai than lewd in that case though. But yeah. They're very successful and they work really hard. Exactly, luck is when preparation meets opportunity. Exactly! You can't get lucky if you're not prepared. If you do, it's unlucky because it's actually bad timing. Because you only get to make one first impression in this world, right? And if your first impression, when someone comes across you as a bad one, if they come across you again in the future, they're not gonna be interested. Where's the alert? Where's the alert? Mouse, I'm so sorry! Hold on, let me move that alert somewhere better. Yeah. Thank you for the super mouse! You sacrifice these coins to the graveyard to resurrect socked ASMR Pam. No! I'll then place this card in defense mode and end your turn. You know what I do? I burn your card. I burn your card. I burned it to a crisp. You don't have it anymore. And it's gone. I agree with what Gabe said. The false narrative that good VTubers can only be say-so and wholesome is very irritating. As long as they have a personality and skill, a VTuber can be whatever they want on either end of the line, or anywhere in between as well. You don't have to play into just one or the other. That's why when people flat out ask, like, are you say-so or are you yabai? I'm like, I don't like to answer that, to be honest, because I don't feel like I'm either or. I'm just me. I'm just me, you know? And hi, Jan. And that's what I like to do. I don't like to think about, am I say-so or am I yabai? You guys can decide wherever you want to place me, but I don't like to think about it. I'm just me. I just exist as me, as I am. You either like it or you don't, but I'm just me. Also, guys, hello, I'm doing accidental text fraud. I need to get an appointment again to fix that. Do I blaze Espanol? No, I don't. I can read that enough because I've heard the phrase. That's about it. PA accountant VTuber next. If I ever have to hire another assistant, it should probably be an accountant. Although I know Akka was trying to get that promotion, so we'll see. But she couldn't count her beans, so I don't know, man. Can I count on her if she couldn't count her beans? I don't know. So we'll see. I love the idea of being the first person trying to explain VTuber income tax to a tax agent. I don't. I lie. You see, they don't have to know exactly what I'm doing. I can just say I'm doing social media work. I'm just like, yeah, I'm doing social media work. I should be fired under like media creation. And it's like, naruhodo. And then I don't have to explain. And Sagittarius, thank you for the super. Thank you for the races earlier. Thank you for racing. Yeah, I don't explain. I don't want to explain in public. Because with my luck, I would get the like one person that knows what a VTuber is and watches my fucking streams. And I'd be so doomed. That ain't a gamble, but I'm willing to make. Joey-tan, hello! Your max viewer count is 0 Should you try being a big booba VTuber to get more? I say it sounds more like the working mic in your case, Joey. It is up to you, though. You'd definitely have some people clicking in based on just the thumbnail to see what it was. If you had the big booba one. So that's kind of what the big booba and the lewd gets you. Easy clicks. Being more lewd gets you easy clicks, but you still have to maintain those clicks based on your skills. So it might get you easy views. But it's how you use those views and if you can get those people to enjoy you that really matters in the end. So being lewd will like inflate your numbers in raw numbers, but it won't make people like you more. It won't make you more popular. Does that make sense? It's just like, yeah, it's just basically clickbaiting. It only works once per person, but it can work. You just have to be able to have the skills behind it so that people don't care. One VTuber that's a master of that based on her thumbnails is Omiya Emma. She does an excellent job of making like really clickbait thumbnails and titles using her bravado advantage. But she also has the personality and charm so that when people click in, they're not disappointed. And that's the key. You gotta maintain them. Also, hi Kellen, it's not too late. I would recommend Marshmallow though, because I'm really struggling to keep up with chat, holy shit. I haven't even just said hi to the names. I'm not even reading most of the messages. I'm just trying to see the names. I might have to give up at one point and just skip. Hi Logan Craven. Internet's a dumpster fire, me too. Basically made out of anime. What's some non-weeb stuff you're into? I really like cooking. I have a lot of fun cooking and making up different recipes. I really like cooking healthy food and sneaking vegetables into dessert. I also really like sewing, but that's because of cosplay, so I don't know if that counts as non-weeb stuff, because I only sew cosplay. I like going for walks. I really like nature. I like taking nature photography. I like to go out and take photos of like trees and flowers and buildings. Urban hiking! You guys know urban hiking? I fucking love urban hiking. It's basically, well, my definition of it anyway. I also call it Breath of the Wild IRL. I get off a bus at a random stop or a train, like somewhere I've never been before. I'll just hop on a random one, go somewhere, get off at a random stop, find something in the distance that I want to find, and I'll try walking to it without directions. I'll just try walking to it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But you can find a lot of really, really cool places on the way. You can find a lot of really cool stuff. Take photos of nice buildings. Find areas you've never been to before. It's really, really enjoyable. Exactly! It's the best. You can see nooks and crannies no one notices driving by. It's a really good time. I really enjoy walking in the city or in nature. Walking is just fun. That's basically what I do every time I touch grass. I just go for a walk. CSX, hello! Can you tell us, The internet lady got mad at me? I don't think the internet lady got mad at me. I don't know what you're talking about. I think I'm finally getting caught up. I feel like C-Daz's point is kind of funny. I think the point of a VTuber is they can hide behind an avatar so no one can judge them for being so cringe or something like that, so they can be whatever they want. I just think it's easier to be cringe being a VTuber because you embrace the cringe a little easier. You know that being a VTuber is cringe. You know that watching a VTuber is cringe. So you're no longer caring about the cringe because you're already aware that you're a circle of cringe. You know? You're already surrounded by people that are cringe. I think the main thing about VTuber that's nice is not being judged based on your appearance. Because a lot of people, and especially, I know the easiest stereotype, this is not the only one, because guys get judged by their appearance too, but the easiest one to think of is the gamer girl stereotype. People will go into a lot of female streamers' streams and just be like, ha ha ha, flash tits or something. Or like, haha, can you even play? When of course they sometimes can play. It's like, they're coming in expecting a certain type of stream just because the streamer is a hot girl. Whereas if you're a VTuber, you don't really have to worry about that as much. Also, shout out, thanks for subscribing. Of course, there's still gonna be stereotypes based on what your character looks like, but you have a bit more control over that. You can like, at least if you're not indie, it's a little bit less so because your design is going to be made for you. You don't have as much say. But if you're indie, or if you're in a company that lets you plan the design with them, then it doesn't really matter that much because you can choose what you want to look like and how you want to present yourself. How you're born affects absolutely nothing. Not even your voice, because you can use a voice changer. There's literally nothing that you can't completely change if you want to. But you don't have to either. You can make it look like yourself. It's just a lot more freedom in that way. So you don't have to worry about being thrown into categories that aren't relevant to you. And I feel like that's honestly one of the reasons I never streamed with a camera. I had friends for many years of my life that kept telling me, you should get into streaming. You have good energy for it. It'll be fun to watch you stream. And I was like, no. Because I didn't want to be put on camera. I didn't want to be held to those standards. But this way, I don't even have to. So it works out, you know? I don't think I'd ever want to be like a flesh tuber, specifically because of how people treat them. It's just blech, blech. I don't want to go through that. Have you tried the Final Fantasy cookbook? I have it, Skylar. I do. Are there any recipes you'd recommend? I really like the chestnut soup. It's my favorite. Dear Paradox, hello. Who could you work for? Playasia. Actually, I own Playasia, so this is more like they work for me, but you know how it goes. Thought Breath of the Wild IRL was stubbing your toe and dying. That too. That's because you went out unequipped. You should have picked up a stick, Joshua. If you want to survive Breath of the Wild IRL, you have to remember a stick. Because then if you run into a bokoblin, you can whack it. That's a survival tactic. You need to have at least a weapon. Can that be dangerous sometimes? I'm not gonna say no, Icebox. I'm not gonna say no. More than once when I lived in Tokyo, I ended up in some like red light district areas because of it. Me just going for a walk in Shibuya or Shinjuku or Ikebukuro, just being like la 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 la, find a couple soaplands and be like, oh boy, where have I ended up at 11 p.m. and then just kind of be like, I should probably leave now. So it can be a little sketchy at times. If you're not alone, it's a little less worrisome. But I usually go alone, so that is something I should probably think about a little bit more than I currently think about. Exactly, we are cringe. We shouldn't be ashamed. We should own it. We should own it. Yeah, there's only so much cringe that you can do if you're like a flesh tuber before it's just really weird. Because if you watch people being like, whoa, what's up guys? Today's my stream, let's go. You look at their face and you're like, are you on crack? But if you watch a VTuber doing the exact same things, instead of being like, are you on crack? That's kind of just more like, oh, that's fun. So it doesn't matter as much. It doesn't matter. Because if you're a cartoon character, we're used to seeing cartoons having a lot of energy. It doesn't come off like you're on crack. Whereas with flesh tubers, you just sometimes wonder if they're okay. And hi, Dusky! What do you think makes a corporate VTuber fundamentally different from a non-corporate VTuber? That's a good question. It all comes down to mostly, two things. And this is the two things that you're gonna have to balance to decide if the balance is worth it for you. The thing that makes a corporate VTuber different from a non-corporate VTuber is, number one, support. Number two, restrictions. So I'm gonna start with the second one because it's a little bit easier. If you're working under a company, you now have people above you. You don't get to make every decision. Even if you think you get to make every decision, you don't. Whether it's related to things with branding, because you have to like uphold things in a certain way, or whether it's like what games you're allowed to play, or what types of things you're allowed to do. You're not going to always have the freedom. Sometimes you're going to be told no. That's the reality of working for any company. You have a boss. It's just like any other job. You have a boss, you have to listen to them. You can argue back, you can challenge authority, but you can't just overthrow authority and be like, no, I don't want to do it, I'm not gonna do it. You have to challenge things. Have you ever fought a no? Well, I'm the CEO, so technically I'm my own boss, but I do have a number of advisors. I have a number of advisors, let's say, that help me with decisions and support and stuff. And I've challenged many things. I'm pretty sure I'd get kicked out of Hololive or Niji in 5 minutes because they'd be like, this person's a problem. I challenge things all the time. I also am thankful for suggestions all the time. The thing is, I don't feel like anyone in any position is going to be successful if they always say yes or no. I think in any career, you need to challenge things. You need to challenge things when you don't agree. Challenge them in a productive way. Because if you just challenge them with nope, I don't like it, nope, nope, shutting down, nope, 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 I don't want it, nope, that's not gonna get you anywhere. That's just gonna make everyone hate you and be mad. What you have to do is challenge it in a productive way. Be like, I don't necessarily agree with your point because X, Y, Z. Here are my points to counter your point. And if the other person disagrees with your counter, then you can provide a new counter, and you can just keep discussing until you guys come to an understanding. It's all about communication. In my opinion, it's not about anyone just listening, doing what they're told, and it's not about anyone trampling everyone else and saying, I'm gonna do what I want, too bad. It's about having open discussion and dialogue. You need to communicate and come up with things together, whether it's solutions or new approaches. Sometimes there are going to be hard walls and you just won't be able to pass them. Some no's are going to be no's. It's going to happen. You're going to find times, if you do challenge people in any job, if you push, you're going to find times where you pushed too hard. And it's going to bite you. There are going to be times where you thought you were being productive. You thought you were trying to push harder so that you could prove like, hey, I really have a point here. I think if you heard my point, you'd agree with me, and you'll realize you just took it too far. And people are not going to be happy. And you need to be able to realize once you've hit that point. I think it's important to always like push for things, but if you reach a point where you realize that you've just gone too far, you have to step back. You have to know when that is. So my advice, I guess, in that regard is it's good to challenge. It's good to bring up things, especially if you don't agree, but don't just say no. If you don't agree, have a reason you don't agree. Present your reasoning, and also understand when you went too far. And that doesn't just go for people above you as well. That goes for like I'm a boss. If people below you are asking you for advice or countering you, you need to understand if there could be points where they're not going to be able to say yes. Like if you're asking someone to do something they're not able to do, and they tell you like, I am not able to do this 100%, like I can't even try, I'm not able, or I'm not comfortable. It's your turn to back down. Even if you're the one that's technically in charge, it's your turn to understand, I can't push this person to do this thing. You know? So it's not just advice for people, it's advice for like everything. That's the, I guess, downside of being a corporate VTuber that I think a lot of people don't realize. They'll look at HoloLive or whatever and be like, wow, you can do anything you want. Sorry, Alabella, before your name scrolls too low. That's one thing to think about if you want to go corporate. The other reason to go corporate, and this is the pro of going corporate for a lot of people, is support. Being a VTuber on your own is really hard. Different companies support their VTubers in different ways. It can be things from providing games, also, hello, to providing model, to providing rigging, to providing advice, to providing marketing, to providing assets for streams or song covers, to providing video editing. It varies. Different companies offer different things. Sometimes people have everything handed to them and they don't have to do anything. Sometimes there are people in companies that do almost everything themselves, whether they have to or by choice. You know? So that's the reason that you see a lot of corporate VTubers like drop out of their companies, especially smaller ones, to go indie. And then they might join another company. They might realize like, oh shit, I can't do this on my own. I'm used to having the support. I need the support. I can't do it on my own. Also, hi Sue. So it's up to every VTuber to kind of find what balance works better for them. Do they want the support? Or do they, like, at the cost of the restrictions? Another restriction too, also unknown character, hello! Another important restriction to keep in mind is that a lot of companies are going to take a percentage of what you earn. So when you give a donation to HoloLive or whatever, they're not getting 100% of that money. The company's going to be getting part of the money. That's how it works. That's just the way it is. And that's not a bad thing, because the company provides them support. They should get a cut of it. But some people would rather take that gamble on their own and go without support and keep 100% of the money. And that's totally fine. That's a decision for them to make. If they want to take on the risk for money and not having assistance at the cost of no restrictions, that's a very valid reason. Some people just don't want to do it as a job, but they want it as a hobby, and they don't want those restrictions. That's totally fine. And some people want the support and don't mind the restrictions. And to them, it's worth having the restrictions, and that's also totally fine. And as I said, every company, it's very, very different. So you can't just say all corpos have very strict restrictions, because that's not true. Like, I know on one question I saw on Marshmallow that I'm just gonna answer really, really quickly. Someone asked me, how do you go about getting streaming perms for games? Like streaming permissions to play different games? That's something that applies to Niji-Sanji and HoloLive. That's not really something that applies to me. I don't. This is long answer short, I don't get streaming permission. Rakshasa, hello. I don't. I just do shit and hope it's fine. The copyright system in Japan is a lot stricter, you know? So Niji and HoloLive have to be a lot stricter with making sure people have permissions. But for a lot of smaller companies or ones based outside of Japan, often they don't care. I mean, I'll often talk about my stream choices to my advisors. I'll be like, I'm doing this and this and this and this and this, and they're like, yeah, go for it. And I'm like, yay! Or they're like, no, and I'm like, fuck you. Here's why I'm gonna do it anyway. Yay! And often I'll be able to explain my reasoning and get it good to go. But like, I don't have any of this. Oh, you want to play this game? Let me email Nintendo and get you permission first. There's none of that bullshit. I sell the games. I'm allowed to play them. Fuck that. So I can't really answer the question of streaming perms because I don't have to worry about that. I mean, one, I'm literally the CEO. What am I gonna do? Especially for like play exclusives and shit. What am I gonna do? Hey Pam, can I play my game? Yes, you can, Pam. Okay, thanks. That's not really how it works. If I ever get in trouble, if a company gets me in trouble with copyright for a game, I'll just never play that one again. And maybe I'll be more careful in the future. But it's not something I worry about right now. Oh, I want another dumpling. Chat, hello! How do you... What? I was like, my throat was fucky again. How do you guys like my streaming setup, by the way? We're in the recording booth today. Extra fancy, isn't it? You like the fancy? Oh! It's Archives, hello! How do auditions for VTuber agencies work? That is what I want to answer. I'll answer that after my dumpling. I'll put a link in the description later to the setup as well. I bought it on Booth, if anyone wants it for anything. So, I'm gonna take this question as just providing my advice for if you want to get into a VTuber audition. So, the thing about VTuber auditions is that everyone is different, for starters. And I mean that in two ways. Every audition is different. But also, every stream is different. Or not every stream, every streamer is different. So, what would make one person land an audition would make another person fail. The thing about VTuber auditions, if you search on Google, like, open VTuber auditions, there's Reddit pages and everything that focus on tracking them, so you should be able to find some. You want to read their instructions very, very carefully. Because the audition is your first test. Like, I don't even mean them watching your audition video. Whether or not you can follow the instructions written in the audition document itself, that's your first test. So you need to follow those directions to a T. And the other thing about it, some require experience, some don't. But there is one thing that every VTuber audition has in common. And it's something that Nino Kosaka actually said on stream quite a bit recently and emphasized. I'm gonna make the same point that she made. You want to find out what makes you unique. You want to look at yourself from an outside angle. What are your own strengths? Don't look at the strengths you wish you had. You can also look at those, that's important. But don't look at those when you're thinking of your audition. Look at the strengths you wish you had when looking at where you want to be in the future or practicing for an audition. But when an audition comes up and you're recording, look at yourself objectively. Where are you now? If you don't know where you are now, ask people around you. Be like, what was your first impression of me? What do I do that's interesting? Would you watch me if I was streaming? Why do you enjoy talking with me? Or just things like that. Because you want to find your ways to stand out in a positive way. You want to make an impression. At the end of the day, a VTuber audition is a job interview. So, what that means is that you want to make sure that you can impress them. You want to leave the audition with them wanting more of you. You don't want to leave the audition with them thinking, wow, that was lovely, next. You want to leave the audition with them saying, I wish I could watch more of this person right now. I'm curious about this person. They left me wanting more. So, you want to be really careful what you include in that audition. If there's no minimum time, but there's a maximum time, don't feel like you have to use every second of that time. If you feel like you can show your strengths in a bit shorter and have it be very concise and strong, use a shorter audition. Only show off your best. That's totally valid. And in your audition, don't be like, I like to play games, but I'm bad at Apex. Like, no. If they're gonna choose someone good at Apex, you just shot yourself in the foot. And if they don't care, you just made yourself look bad by being negative and talking about something that's totally irrelevant. So don't focus on your downsides. Don't be like, I didn't do XYZ. Talk about what you did do. And if you don't have any streaming experience, I mean, if it says you need it to apply, you might want to consider applying next time, but if you're gonna apply anyway, don't focus on not having streaming experience. Focus on where else you have experience. Did you do acting in school? Were you in any plays? Do you do public speaking? Are you a competitive gamer? Are you an expert in some weird obscure thing that nobody else knows anything about? Find your own strengths. Don't try to read too much into what strengths they might want, especially if they're ones you don't feel you have. You want to show off yourself. And that's a long-winded way to say it, but really, just really focus on you. Don't even think about what the competition might be doing. Just focus on giving your best foot and make an impression that leaves them saying, I want more. That's the absolute key. Just leaving them with that impression of wanting more. Q is that green tea. I saw him in seal tea, actually. I've been drinking very well, though, so I need to drink a bit faster. Yeah, Hololive, their rules are a little bit stricter, but for reasons. They've had a lot of incidents. They gotta be careful. And I respect Hololive. They do what they gotta, you know? I agree, so corporal support does help, but if you think you can try to do it on your own, that's cool too. That's another thing about before VTuber auditions. Don't just think you can't be a VTuber until you get into a company. That's the wrong mindset. I mean, I'm not one to talk in this mindset. I've never streamed a day in my life before my debut, so I know I'm kind of pulling this out of my ass a bit, but if I'm major lucky. Most people are not going to end up in a situation like me, where you can be a corpo VTuber with no streaming experience. I figured Playasia could use a VTuber mascot. That'd be cool. And I made a bit of a gamble. On myself, thinking that, you know, I can do it. I think I can be a VTuber. But that was a big gamble, where I didn't have experience. So the best thing you can do if you don't have any experience, even if you don't have a PNG, start streaming with just your voice. If you can stream as a PNG, even better. If you can make a Vroid or use a pre-bought or pre-made like bot live 2D model, even better. But start streaming. If you don't have any experience, if you have a PC that can run streaming software, you're in the best place to get experience. Start giving yourself experience. You don't need to be corpo. Start giving yourself indie experience, even if you can only stream one day a week. Even if you can only stream 1 day a month. Here's the other thing. If you stream 1 day a month and you hate it as an indie, if you hate it as an indie, you're not gonna like it as a corporal either. And like, magically, being under a company isn't gonna make you like streaming if you hate it. So it's really important to carefully think about, are you sure you want to do this? And experiment. You might find out that you don't. And that's another reason that experimenting is great. If you find out you don't, you just saved yourself a world of pain. Then if you got into a company, signed a 1-year contract or whatever the fuck, and then found out, oh wait, I hate this. That would be awful. Hello! As an agency VTuber eventually opted to go indie, I think talents should make sure that their company's support is worth the time and efforts they're expecting of you. Yes! Exactly, it should go both ways. And I'm proud of you. I can imagine that was a really hard call to make, but I hope it worked out better for you. Whatever you find works best for you personally. What's up, big girls? Welcome! Hello! Do you get to make your own schedule? Of course I do. I always make my own schedule. I try to be really careful because I don't want to overlap with Aka, but I can basically stream if and when, whatever. I do have some things I impose on myself for my own sake and my well-being, but also in Kelly, hello. You like the dual screens on the side? I had a lot of fun setting them up. They were with nested scenes. If anyone wants to try it. It's really cool. Samurai, welcome! Yeah, exactly, Mouse. Same. I am a boss, I hire. If the instruction isn't followed, I don't even look at the portfolio. Spoiler alert! I'm gonna do that with my next Christmas concert for any other VTubers who may be watching. I'm gonna put out another open call. I'm gonna put something in the instructions where, like, you have to follow X instructions. Because a lot of people, when they sent their files, didn't follow the instructions that I sent. So next time, I'm gonna make sure they can follow the instructions from the application. Just because I'm so busy dealing with all the files. I don't have time to chase people down for stuff that's wrong, you know? LCC is hello! Unless you're so bad at Apex that it's entertaining, true. Blow yourself up in 2 seconds. Here's my skill. I can die in Apex because I shoot backwards and hit my own face. That would take effort. Or ricochet off a building and hit yourself. I don't even think that's possible, but it would be funny. That's kind of what I'm also for as well, Lazy Snowbee. It's a tip for any interview. Leave them wanting more of you. It's always better to leave people curious in a positive way. Always the best way. Thinking about being a part of Brazilian Hololive in the future, you might want to get streaming now then, because Hololive is one of the strictest for hiring people. I've told you guys before, so it's not a secret. I was rejected from Hololive EN. I auditioned. I auditioned before I decided to just say fuck it and make myself a VTuber with my own company. I was rejected. It's hard to get into Hololive. They have the most competition. So, you better get practicing. Get practicing, get those streams, get those numbers up. Show them you have what it takes. Actually, that's some really good advice. Hold on. You're thinking I would have been good for Hollow. Well, they rejected me. Their loss, I guess. It's okay, I'm happy where I am. Another advice that I have real quick, in terms of indie VTubing and like just getting out there and doing it, is that that's literally what you want to do in general. Whether it's VTubing or any other form of creating, don't tell people what you can do. Show them. Don't for anything, whether it's music, whether it's voice acting. Don't be like, I could be a good voice actor if I had a chance. No, show them. show them. Skills are meant to be demonstrated. And that's essentially what you need to do in your audition video, whether it's for Hololive or anything else, or even a job interview. Don't tell them. Don't be like, I could stream really good. I could be good at this game if I practice. I would like to sing. I am good at XYZ without demonstrating. You demonstrate that shit. If you're like, it's a lot stronger being like, I love to sing. I could sing on stream. That's okay. Or if it's like, I love to sing. As an indie, I have done streams where I had 50 concurrent because people enjoyed watching me sing. And here's a clip from that stream. That is so much stronger. That's even more reason you want to get out there and start doing it on your own. You don't want to wait for a company to pick you up. You want to get started on your own instead of relying on anyone else. Because the companies, that's all they are, essentially. Companies are a clutch to support you. You can't rely on your company to make you successful. It'll give you a bit of a springboard to jump off of, so you can have a better chance, but your company is not going to make you successful. You have to make yourself successful. And the best way to do that is get practicing as soon as you can. And Brandon, that's an excellent piece of advice. If you're worried about not being able to entertain chat, consider taking some improv classes. Some might even have improv clubs, like some schools or cities where you can just do improv for free and practice with other people. I'm gonna admit that used to be a really big fear of mine because I am not good at improv. I fear improv. The reason I never did drama in school is because I didn't want to deal with improv. So that is a big fear of mine. But it's an excellent skill if you can do it. And that's another point Skylar reached. A failed audition doesn't mean you're talentless. Wait. You got pretty far into auditions, but it came down to me not fitting the models. Exactly. Sometimes it just means you're not a good fit at the time, but they might remember you for things in the future. A company in the end is going to be looking for you as you are. So the best thing to do is showcase what you are. And if you don't make it, the thing is you've still made an impression. You never know. Somebody could be really impressed by your audition. And then next time, when you audition again, they'll be like, I remember. They'll be like, I remember this person. They left a good impression on me. Or with a job interview. If there's any industry you want to end up in, don't give up just because the first time you get a no. That being said, there is a line where it's okay. This is going to sound counterproductive. This is something a lot of people don't talk about. And I do want to talk about this because this is my honest opinion. And I've been through the ringer and something similar with this. So I was almost at this exact end of the extreme. Very close actually before my debut. It's kind of perked me up. It got me out of this brain set a bit. But I think one important thing as well is knowing when it's okay to give up. And I know that sounds weird when I'm saying don't give up, but the thing is, you should also judge for yourself the cost of reaching for something. Is the cost still worth it for you? Sometimes that answer might be no. And that's okay. Things change. Priorities change, or sometimes you might realize that even if there's the potential, it's not worth the effort anymore. That's okay. And you shouldn't beat yourself up for giving up if you decide that it's the best thing for you. For example, if you stream for 10 years and you're just still not where you want to be, and you feel like you'll never get there, and you just feel increasingly upset, and it's like you could invest that time into something else that maybe you enjoy it just as much, that you could do, it's okay to say, I gave it my best. I gave it my best shot and I'm proud of myself, and move on. There is nothing wrong with that if you decide that is best for you. I have almost given up on certain things. There were points where I almost did. And the reality is, that's okay. The other thing is, if you're at a point where you feel like, I think I could hang on a bit longer, or it's really hard right now and this sucks, I want to keep going, but this sucks right now, but your heart knows that you want to keep going, then don't give up. Keep going. Keep going. But you always want to reevaluate every so often. Is the cost of trying still worth it for me? Exactly. Sometimes reaching for the apple isn't worth an arm. You want to always figure out if it's worth it for you at the moment. And it is okay to say no. It's something that's going to be different for everyone. And no one can tell you what's right or wrong. You might be in that situation and you're like, I know I need to give up. I need to for my own well-being, my own physical health, my mental health. And everyone's like, no, don't give up. You came so far. There's no shame in giving up if you know it's the right choice for you. There's also no shame in continuing if everyone else is like, you should give up already. If you don't want to give up, don't give up. The only person who can make that decision is yourself. And I think that's a really important thing to have. When it comes to anything, any industry, any skill, anything, you know yourself and your situation changes. So don't rely on everyone else telling you what to do. It's gonna come down to you in the end. So, also 40 Gallant, hello! And Anna Unicoma, hello! And Ryoki, hello! I'm trying to focus on the more deep questions today, yeah. Because it's a 25k special. I figured people would want to figure out like how I got successful or whatever, or how they can get successful, or just ask for like advice in general. I thought that might be a little more interesting than what's your favorite Pokemon, Pam? Not that those kind of questions are bad. I'm just kind of prioritizing the bigger questions today, if that makes sense. This is supposed to be a special. We gotta prioritize that interesting stuff. The stuff that only I can share. Like, there's some things that anyone can answer, right? Anyone can answer what's your favorite Pokemon. But they're what's your favorite Pokemon? Shut up! It's a Zooreal though. There's also a lot of stuff because I'm in a very unique position. I'm technically a corporate VTuber, but I feel a lot more like an indie VTuber. So I feel like I'm in a very unique position where I can answer a lot of unique questions in a way that not a lot of other people can. Because how many VTubers are there out there that represent companies? There's some, but there's not a lot. So I am in a very unique situation to answer stuff. And I thought it would be cool to answer stuff a little bit more unique. Also, I see your name. I see the message now again about you would have been good for Hollow, and I'm just like, too bad for Hollow Life. I got more freedom, baby. I can do anything here, bitch. I don't think I would have turned it down if I got it or anything. That would have been cool. But I'm not upset that things worked out the way they did. In fact, I'm very happy. I'll see user count 333. Hello. Exactly. Not even everyone in Hololive and Holostars were pretty much successful streamers or successful in some other way before being accepted. Hololive and Niji-Sanji EN to an extent. I know that Niji-Sanji JP sometimes has people that weren't streamers before and stuff, but Niji-Sanji EN has kind of turned more into a finding very successful indie creators and snatching them up type thing, which isn't bad. They're a company. They gotta prioritize profit. Finding people who've been proven to be skillful is a very smart way to maximize profit. They're not doing anything wrong. Everyone there deserves to be there. It's just a little sad. Because Niji-Sanji JP I always felt like was like boosting indies and stuff. But I feel like Niji-Sanji EN is a much more formal organization almost. Despite how everyone behaves and stuff, than Niji-Sanji JP. Niji-Sanji EN almost feels like it's held to higher standards than Hololive EN these days. I think because of all of the scandals and stuff that have happened with fans being really toxic in Niji-Sanji. Man, I'm glad that our group here is much less toxic. There's always gonna be some toxicity. It's impossible to avoid, but whoo! Some of the things I've seen that Niji people put through, I'm so glad I don't have to go through that bullshit. Holy shit. What's hi, Yoshi boy? Exactly, like Shia LaBeouf said, just do it! I'm speed scrolling. Speed scrolling. That's true. Also, playing D&D can be really good beast killer for improv skills. That's why I'm really bad at D&D. People are like, what do you want to do? And I'm like, oh. I stare at the GM. Being like, help me. It's always kind of rough, but you know. Also, Simple, you're welcome. There's a rumor where people see VTubers use a voice mod to change their voice and such. Granted, can't tell if it's true or not. It's usually just being yourself, though. Yeah, I mean, if you're more comfortable using a voice changer for privacy, there's nothing wrong with that. For example, I'm using... Wait, hold on. I don't have it set up, fuck. Hold on, wait, no, I don't have it set up. Hold on. I'm gonna pick a random one. I don't know what this is gonna do. So this is me with my voice changer. This is my real voice. Hold on.
This is my ideas. It really excites me because I've never heard my ideas before. This is my ideas, guys. This year, I personally use a voice changer because I think people will appreciate me using this for a livestream. It's very hard on my ears.
That's why I use a voice changer personally. I have no idea what that sounded like. I chose a random voice mod. I don't even know what that was. I clicked the random button. Also, Tony, welcome on Twitch. Also, Tengaku, hello. Aren't you also the owner of a company? Yes, I'm the owner of Playasia. Also, Spitfire Blaziken, hello. What's your favorite thing about being a VTuber? That is pretty easy. Honestly, just getting to hang out and talk with so many people about things that I love. I said this before to a friend IRL, because you know I'm pretty honest. They know that I work at the warehouse anyway, so I might as well tell them like, hey yo, I mean, you know I work there, you know what I sound like, so. A lot of my friends IRL know that I am a VTuber. I asked them never to like say who they are, but a number of them actually sometimes pop in chat. So you never know, sometimes you could be interacting with one of Pam's IRL besties. But the thing is, I don't talk to a lot of people. I don't go out a lot. So talking to a lot of people about things that I enjoy, it kind of feels like every time I'm streaming is an anime convention. Because those are the only places where I was really confident. Talking to a lot of strangers and going up to people and like going on loudly about things I enjoy and just being like an unhinged version of myself versus being a little more withdrawn and quiet. I am like literally Komi-san IRL. So it's kind of nice to have streams where I have an opportunity so regularly to kind of step out of that. Hands down, that's my favorite part about it. Did Hollow give you a reason for not accepting you? They didn't even watch my audition video. It had no views. So, they didn't watch it. Also, Mythic, thank you for the follow. So no, but I did have no experience at the time. So probably they just saw that I had no experience. How much streamer experience do you have? 0. They probably just threw it in the trash. That's why I'm saying the first thing you should do isn't go record an audition for HoloLive. Especially where HoloLive is permanently open now. The first thing you should do is get experience for yourself. Even if it's a couple months before you try. A year is ideal, but I know that you might not want to wait that long, so it's okay. It's okay to try sooner if you want, but make sure you start getting that experience. You can be toxic, no thanks, Joey. No thanks. No thanks. I don't want toxic. Also, Unimi, hello. I do like the vibe of Niji. Niji is quite good. I find that I just really like how Niji Sanji. Sometimes they don't always do this, and it's the guys I find that do this more than the girls in Niji. They kind of put on a character a bit more than I like. I really enjoy watching VTubers that are just being themselves, even if it's through a character lens, just having fun, just kind of like being true to themselves. Whereas people who are like putting on some sort of face, I don't like that as much. Also, Noe, thank you for 17 months. I love music and outfit. Yeah! I thought we'd kind of be a little nostalgic today. And thank you for every 25k. I felt like kicking it back a notch. You know, for giving advice, I wanted to just be comfy. Go back to roots and be comfy a little bit, you know? I thought that would be more fun. Also, native is hello. A stream assets hello. I thought you were like a bot earlier. If I didn't say hi, I'm sorry. I hope it's a comfortable environment. What do you guys think, chat? Is it a comfy place? I try. That's my main goal. I wanted this to be a place where people can be comfy and happy. So, if that is accomplished, I feel good. Also, hi, no name. Alien RPG Dragon, hello. Hottest voice changer you ever heard. I know, right? Inma and Ferris, hello. It sounds Lovecraftian. Perfect. Also, Chris, hello. I'm a Decepticon. You just face revealed me. Everyone knows what a Decepticon looks like. Now I'm doomed. I'm no longer hidden. It's a miracle I got my face tracking to track the Decepticon, to be honest. Satan got into debt and started a cute anime girl VTuber light novel. That would be really fun. I'd read it. So Char's a basket case, hello. Your besties are here among us. They are. There are imposters among you guys. Nah, they're not imposters though. They're the OG employees. I'm extremely lucky. The friends I made IRL, I could not have asked for better people. I'm so lucky. I'm terrible at always keeping in touch with them. I'm terrible with sometimes venting if I'm stressed. And I'm trying to get better at asking them if it's okay first. But they have stuck with me through some really, really hard shit that like completely broke me as a person for a long time. And the fact that they stuck with me through all that, and they even still pop in my stream sometimes, like I am lucky. I am lucky, man. Not everyone manages to luck out in that way. And I do feel very grateful. I gotta try to be better at keeping in touch. When you started out as a small VTuber, I can't fully answer that question because, to be honest, my first stream had 100 concurrent, and even around that, I've always had between like on average 20 and 70. I don't know what it is now, and don't tell me. But I always tend to have between 20 and 70. So I've never really been what I would consider small. So it's hard to say, just because I've never been in that point. But the best advice I can give, if you don't have viewers to have a conversation with, because sometimes my viewers are quiet. Sometimes in streams you guys are lurking, and it's fine. Always be comfortable talking to yourself. Like walk around your house talking to yourself or whatever, just to like have fun. Talking about random stuff. When you're playing games, maybe start reacting to things out loud. Just talk about your opinion to random things if you're home alone. Just like start doing things like that. Interact more with the things around you. And then it'll be easier if you're ever on stream with no viewers or just a few, so that you can get used to it. I do also recommend blocking. Blocking the numbers. They're not good for you. You do need to know your numbers to focus on growth, so look at them after the stream. Don't look at the numbers during the stream. Especially if you're a small streamer, because every time you see one person come or go, it can be hurtful. You see the number go down and you're like, oh no, I'm failing, but really someone might have just had to like go to work. It has nothing to do with you most of the time. So just don't pay attention to those things. Your 2-year-old brother is becoming a weeb because he watches my streams? Oh no! I hope you mean like 20, not 2. I don't know how I feel about a 2-year-old watching me. I mean, they're probably too young to understand, so at least that's something, but a little scary. Out of curiosity for science, is the application video still on YouTube? What application video do you mean? Like the HoloLive one? Mine? It's private. I didn't delete it. They actually watched your audition. Congrats, Kellen! Kellen made it farther into the HoloLive audition than I did. Yo! You did better than me, my dude! You convinced them that you were interesting enough to pay attention to. I did not. Congrats! That's an accomplishment. Tyranitar, hello! I'm glad you like the INO videos. Speaking of which, I wanted to thank you guys. My first INO video just passed 100,000 views. But I have never had a video that wasn't a short reach 100,000 views. I cried a little bit when I saw it, I'm not gonna lie, I cried. So, if any of you watched that, or commented, or liked it, or even found me through it, just thank you for the support. I was really, really surprised and happy about that. I think out of every video I made on my whole channel, that's the one I put the most love into. The very, very first one. It was just something on a spur of the moment I really wanted to try doing. Because I love the character. I thought it was a shame they didn't have an English voice. I wanted to just give it a try to see what people think. I was prepared for the internet to tear me to shreds because people always hate dubbed voices. I have been, now that I got so many views, I have been getting a lot of hate. It's kind of funny, actually. If I ever do another ASMR stream, maybe it'll be like rude comments on my INO video ASMR. People being like, I burned my ears off, unsubscribing, goodbye. And I'm like, okay. Oh, the other 909,999 views say bye. But I was really happy with the reception for that one. It would be really cool to voice INO in the anime or the game, but unfortunately, you have to have the right connections. That's really what it comes down to. To audition for Pokemon, you have to have the right connections. I do not. So I can't even get an audition. This is not gonna happen. It's cool to dream though, you know. I did it myself for fun. I'll be the canon voice in people's brain. It's fine. And that's fine. I'm excited to see who does end up doing it eventually. My only hope is that they do get someone who actually has live streaming experience. I think that would be really important to the role. Also, Jacob, hello. I can see why people might think you're crazy for it. Also, no, I said thank you, but I didn't say hello. You're as big as the impact you made on people. If you see it like that, you're massive. Am I massive? Have I made a big impact on anyone here? I'm curious. I'm curious if anyone has any like cool stories of like wholesome things or weird things or exciting things that have happened. Because they were like watching a stream or something. I don't know. I don't know if there are any. I'm just curious. Like I know Lind and Ro hung out in real life a number of times. That makes me really happy. My viewers making friends. Stuff like that is so wholesome and just makes my heart very warm. Exactly, that's another good practice. You can talk on your own while playing games, even if you don't have a mic or camera yet. But I feel like one thing that you gotta do is still stream if you want to get into a company though, just because then you can get the experience from it. Because the experience will help you. Also, Hagan, hello! You lurk a lot. Thank you for lurking. I always appreciate it. I made you fall in before, Oloniji. I always love hearing that I was someone's intro VTuber. Takano Kyoya, welcome! 2-year-old watching Corpse Factory. Oh, I hope not. I hope not. I watched fucked up shit when I was 2 though, so I can't say anything. Skylar, you sent the idol video. Your Pokemon friends, they all love your voice. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I do collaborate with other VTubers a lot. Mostly with Aka. We just did Mario Kart a little while ago. I apologize, I was a bit cranky. I have not had proper sleep in so many days. I get really competitive with Mario Kart, so it was not going so good. Most of the all the time actually. I wasn't actually angry though. I just yell a lot when I lose. I was getting a little, I'm not gonna lie, I was getting kind of anxious though. When people are like, Pam, stop, it's just a game, calm down. I was like actually starting to shake a little bit at that point, just because I'm like low on sleep and shit, so my brain is like not quite normal. And I was like, oh no, they think I'm actually mad. And I was like starting to have like an anxiety attack. So I apologize for getting really quiet and weird during the stream. It was nothing that like most people did, I guess. There's nothing Aka did. I started worrying that I was like ruining the stream, so I ended up kind of being able to not do very much at all. It happens sometimes. Next time I'll kick all your butts, it's fine. Yeah, YouTube comments can be toxic, but I am lucky enough to have a very thick skin in that regard, so I find the mean comments kind of funny. They're really funny and make me laugh. When people are like, you have the worst voice, I need to burn down your house so that you can't do this again, I just laugh. If you're getting hate comments, it's a great thing. That's true. It means you've reached a certain amount of views if you're getting hate comments. When you're really, really small, most people are nice to you. If you start getting a lot of hate, it means you're big enough again. Exactly. They're like, I'm not subscribing me. Just don't hit the door on your way out. Bye. When you faced Dino, all I heard was your voice. Thank you, Tets. So sad to learn that Pam gets hateful comments and DMs. I usually don't. It's mostly on the INO video and that one rando on Twitch who sent me 300 messages. I never opened any of them. I put it in the trash. I thought it was funny. I laughed seeing that I got 300 DMs just being like, block me, you gaping cunt. It's like, what the fuck? No, that's not even worth my time blocking. I'm just gonna delete your messages. I didn't even block them like they asked. If they ever show up in chat, I'll block them. But like, it wasn't even worth my time blocking. I was like, I don't even want to interact with this at all. I'm just gonna delete this. I was tempted to open it just like do like a stream where I read all the messages just for the sake of it. But I didn't want to encourage them, so I didn't. And that's true, there's plenty of VAs that live stream. I'm hoping one of them ends up getting it. My first choice maybe would have been Hayden, doing a cuter voice, but they got to voice Marnie, so they can't be too greedy, you know? But their voice for Marnie was really, really good. And James Jackson, thank you for 1 month! Love ya, thank you! I found multiple co-workers of culture because they caught me watching your streams! Did you introduce them to the employees? Do they watch now? Now, oh, you've been hanging out with us in Final Fantasy. Nice. I'm glad that we can give you a place to hang out. Online social life can be pretty important. I think online friendships are a lot more important than people often give them credit for. So I'm glad if we can give you a fun space to hang out. Also, nice to start text. That's true. A lot of mean comments are also just written by 12-year-olds. Also, Jebra, hello. And Dr. Ligma, good day. What was that one? The Tony the Tiger video. Yeah, the Tony the Tiger short also has over 100,000 views. That wasn't even supposed to be published. That was an accident. I just made that one, and then I decided it wasn't good enough to publish, so I tried deleting it. But I was too slow deleting it, and it got published. And then I woke up and I cried. I was so embarrassed it got published. But then I guess it was fine. It's all for the best in here. Given 0 bits and 0 subs in your channel, of course you have. No one has. Because Twitch is bullshit and I'm not allowed to monetize. Unless I quit YouTube, and that's not gonna happen. The Polar video blew up, not as much. It blew up in like a more natural way, because it was immediately relevant. I do want to make more videos like Polar. I'm gonna ask you guys a favor, actually. In the new year, one of my goals is to release a video like Polar every couple weeks, or maybe even every week. So I want you guys to suggest interesting topics on Discord when they're new, when they're very new. That might be fun falling into rabbit holes and making a video about. So, if you guys can drop some suggestions whenever you come across anything. I won't have time until January though. That'll be fantastic. Hope that the Pokemon Company sees the INO video and is like, we need her. I feel like there's a 50-50 chance they'll find it and be like, we need her, or they'll find it and they'll be like, ban this video! I think there's a decent chance the ban hammer will come, but it is what it is. I stand by. If they didn't want me to do it, they could have just dubbed it themselves. It's fine. Also, Peanut Butter, hello. You gifted 104. Gift subs is enough for a PS5. Did you enjoy it, though? If you'd rather have a PS5, maybe it's something to think about in the next year. Maybe you'd rather save up and buy yourself stuff. But if it makes you happy, gifting subs to people that you want to support, that's just as valid. If you can afford it and it makes you happy, I'm glad for you. It's always whatever is a good balance for you. Which again is different for everyone. It'd be cool to voice someone in Pokemon. I don't know if I'd want to be a person though. I might want to be a Pokemon. Like, Pikachu! What's a Pokemon in the new one that doesn't have a voice yet? I can be like Mousehold or something. Like Mousehold, 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 oh, Mousehold, Mousehold. Or Tandemaus. Tandemaus, Tandemaus. Tandemaus would need like they both need like multiple voices though. Oh. That'd be really cute. That is true, Tyranitar. Not being an affiliate on Twitch gives me the advantage. No ads, baby. And then, I don't have direct donos set up though, but people can give super chats on YouTube. Because I stream on YouTube at the exact same time. I just have YouTube monetized instead. So Morgan, hello! Welcome. Be a VTuber research video. That could be fun. We'll see. Fido could be kind of cute. I feel like Fido would be one of the rare ones that doesn't have a voice that would be like, fight, 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 Fido, Fido, fight, 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 fight. Just some barkies. You voice the Sprigatito line? No, no. I don't need people horny over my furry ass. No, thank you. Anyway, I finally caught up with all the names and with chat. It took 2 hours today. Holy shit. I might have a limit next time. I might be like, okay, I'm gonna try to find names for half an hour, and if we're not caught up, I'm gonna like just jump to the top. But I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and when I come back, oh no, I'm gonna show you guys something first, actually. And then I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And when I go to the bathroom, when I come back, I'm gonna switch over to Marshmallow, and then I'll hop between the two as much as I can. And I want to show you guys something first, because it's important to know. I am gonna shill a little bit. Run away if you don't want me to shill. But you'll miss all the good questions when you come back. So if you run away because you don't want me to shill, you're missing all the good shit later. We don't know what good questions could be on Marshmallow, so you don't want to miss. So someone mentioned the Christmas sale. I want to talk about it. Here we go. So, Playasia does have a Christmas sale right now, baby! And it's a Christmas until New Year's. So it's gonna be going until January 9th, I believe. And because of that, I wanted to show you guys a little bit of what's on sale. So, this is its own banner that will just take you to like a page of all the things that are on sale for Christmas. But there's also a bunch of Switch games, PS4 games, a Sega Mega Sale. I'm gonna talk a little bit about some of the Sega games that are on sale because they're on a really good deal. You can also get digital cards if you want to buy a gift for somebody that lives really far away and don't want to pay shipping. And we also have lots of toys, with music and books, discounts on Play Executives. There's a lot more discounted stuff as well, but I'm just gonna show you some of the highlights. Here's some of the Christmas stuff. We do have physical copies, keep in mind. Ender Lilies for Switch, $25.59. Moiro Crystal, $35.99. A lot of pretty good deals. Oshirabu, $37.59. It's a really, really cute game. I highly recommend. I'm actually thinking of streaming Oshirabu. Hold on. I want to actually go to the product page for that one in a minute and show you guys a video for it. It's kind of an anti-otome game. It's a girl that's obsessed with husbandos, but her gacha betrays her, so she dates a cute girl instead. And If My Heart Had Wings is another really, really good one. It's not as new, but it's also really good. For $26.99. There's lots of cool stuff. These are some of the Switch games on sale. And hold on. This is some of the Sega sale. Sonic Colors for Switch, $12.99. $12.99. And oh yeah, the Santa. Speaking of which, this Santa costume, if you put an order in right now, it's gonna come with a Christmas card. It'll be unsigned, I'm afraid. But that means you can fill it out yourself and send it to someone. And it'll have this drawing on it. So if you like the Santa image, you know what to do. Did they fix the Switch port? I honestly have no idea. Does anyone know? Shin Megami Tensei 3, $15. Lost Judgment for PS5, $15. Catherine Full Body for PS4, $10. And my favorite, Monkey Ball. I clicked by accident. Where's the Monkey Ball? Monkey Ball! It's on sale. I messed up all the prices, so never mind. We're gonna go over here. And of course the, oh wait, my crop is totally fucked, isn't it? Oh well. The, a few of our Asia, exclusive ones, the Play exclusives are on sale as well. Like Scourgebringer. I already showed you guys some of these ones though. Hold on. I'm gonna get the trailer. Actually, I'm not gonna get the trailer for Oshirabu. I made a video, for the Playasia channel actually. It'll go up on that channel at some point to promote Oshirabu. So if you're interested, you'll have to, actually no, I'm gonna just fuck them and watch it. Mainly because I want to. I just want to watch the trailer. It's not on the page, interestingly enough, so I guess I'll just show you the images. So this is the Oshirabu game. This is the girl who's a weeb. And this is the girl that she ends up dating. And it just looks really, really cute. Look at the box! It's so cute! I'm thinking of playing this one on stream, actually, when we finish Cupid Parasite eventually. I'm thinking this might be my next visual novel. I like how she's cosplaying Lum. It's so cute. At least if it's not on purpose, it definitely looks like Lum cosplay. Yeah, the art is so good, right, Mogul? And the characters are just so adorable. Even the backgrounds are just really crisp and nice. I don't think it's 18 plus, but it's a little bit spicy at the same time. It's more of like a cute one from what I understand, but I'm very, very excited and I do really want to stream it. So if you're curious, maybe you'll get to see me play it in the future. But it looks really adorable. So I'm pretty excited about this one. And yeah, the art drew me in as well, Dokumura. So this one is on sale if you've been eyeing it as well. I have a copy, so I'm good. But if you don't have one yet, this is your chance. And with that being said, I'm gonna take off and go refill my drink and stuff. I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we're gonna start the marshmallow questions. Let me just make sure. I also set up a second slideshow because I realized all of you guys have been sending, like, on Twitter and stuff, a bunch of really cool merch photos. And I really want to encourage people to take, like, photos of Pam stickers and Paper Pam's doing weird shit. But if I just ask you to make them so I can retweet once, it's kind of a shame. So while I go to the bathroom, I actually set up a merch slideshow so I can show all the photos you guys send in. So if you have any Pam stickers, also Lucas, thank you for subscribing. Or any Pam stickers or any weird like Paper Pams doing things they shouldn't be doing. you should put them on Twitter under Pamdemonium or under Pam Art on Discord. Because I want to see them and I want to use them. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. Give me a few minutes. What it looks like when a Pokemon dies. I know what it looks like when a Pokemon dies. Have you ever played Pokemon Yellow? Have you ever seen a Ghastly? They're even better when they die. Kill your Pokemon. Free Haunter. I would kill my Pokemon for a free Haunter. Haunters are badass. Enter on both though. It's based on watch time, but that's a big brain move. You put if you put exclamation point Twitch if you're on YouTube or exclamation point YouTube if you're on Twitch, you can pull up the opposite platform, and if you watch on both, you can get points and win on both platforms to get more entries. It's not cheating, it's allowed. Also, I've never liked her design. Is it just me, or is her hair just too big? It's like it upsets me. Yeah. Oh wait, that's a no dodge one. Torture. Oh god, I gotta jump! Oh yeah, there's double jump. I forgot. I ran too far back. Okay, that didn't happen. You didn't see that. 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 You did not. Nothing happened. We just started. We just happened to start with not full HP because we decided that it would be more fun this way. Handicap, let's go. I'm so good at the game, I decided to start with a handicap. Whoa! I had to make it harder for me, guys. The game was too easy. I couldn't bear with it. I couldn't give you guys such a subpar stream. I had to make the game harder. I'm surprised no fish came out of the box. Heavy! Oh my god, how did you catch that? I would have dropped it! Is that why you're scared to do it in person? I thought that's a daddy. Really? Oh, it's my face again! Bam! Whoa! The card changed. Mid-air changed! She's up. Valid! Ah! Lies! Slander! Lies! Lies! How dare you! Ah! Lies! Lies! Cat boys, don't make me a furry! Yeah! Let's see if I can get it. With this disappointed face! That one's going on Twitter. That one's going on Twitter. I think she needs more than a Chansey. She needs the whole Nurse Joy family. Kojiro slaps his broad hand across his trousers. Oh, okay. Dusting them off. I should have kept reading before I panicked and looked my eyes over to chat. I lost, so that means I have to give you a badge, but I'm hungry, man. But I just lost my salary for the week, and you know I could really use some food. And now that I have no money, do you think you can buy something for me? Because I'm really hungry, and now I'm poor because you wrecked me even though you're a child, and now I don't have a job, and I'm hungry, and my wife's hungry, and my dog's hungry, and my kid's hungry. I just need enough food to have one bite and take the rest home as leftovers so they don't die because my salary is not paying the bills. Please, child. Is this one of the legend stork? Oh! He's biting his tail! I don't like this Pokemon! I don't like this Pokemon! Why does it look like he's biting his own dick? I don't like this Pokemon! Well, apparently me and Aka are having babies. Let's go! This Pokemon's a lot stronger than I expected. Fuck! I hit the wrong move! Fucking pound! Please! 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 Go first! Don't die! Please! Super Fang! No! Nice pound! Shut the fuck up! I didn't want to pound it! I don't pound vehicles! No! Super Fang would have been so helpful! I can't remember if this type is affected by electricity or not. Let's give it a try. Also, welcome! The battle's over a picnic basket! Minute! Or wait, who is that? This is not minute! Who just set up a fucking picnic? I'm gonna fuck up your picnic. I'm going to absolutely wreck your fucking picnic. I'm gonna kick the table over. Don't make sandwiches! They're gonna get burned to a crisp. Would you trust chat? Would you eat a battlefield sandwich? Would you eat a battlefield sandwich? I would not eat a battlefield sandwich. There's gonna be charred Pokemon on that. That sounds nasty. Disgusting. That didn't happen. That didn't happen, guys. What do you mean I lost? I never lost. There's no record. There's no proof. There's no proof. If you look in the history of this play file, there's no loss. There's no loss. Exactly. It was all a dream. It was all a dream. I know you can just heal, but I like to save scum. I like to erase my failures from existence. No one can say you failed if there's no evidence, so I just kill it. Reset the timeline! Exactly. I love this. They used foul play. That's cheating. I won! Guys, I won! Because foul play is cheating. I automatically win because they're a sleazy fucking cheater. They cheated! I win! Hi, employees! We're gonna... Oh my god, hold on. Oh my god, my stream! Oh my god, hold on. I hear myself. And you guys hear myself. Where is my stream open? You guys hear myself. Where is my stream open? There, I killed it. I wish I could have come back to any clip except for the stream echo. No. All right. Anyway, let's move away from the stream echo. Let's see what we have on the Marshmallow. I should have a number that came in. Oh god, a lot came in. Let's see what we can find. What is the funniest thing that ever happened to you in a video game? This isn't even that funny, but it was really funny to me. I had, you know, Animal Crossing on the 3DS? How there's like a cliff up above? I managed to glitch me and everyone I was playing with onto the top of the cliff. And we were running around in an area we weren't supposed to be in. I thought it was really funny for some reason. I don't know why I thought it was so funny. In terms of actually funny and not just my brain thinking something's funny. Definitely the time I was playing Final Fantasy XIV and someone cosplaying Shrek came up to me and gave me a raw onion. I don't remember if that was on stream or if that was off stream during LunarCon, but it was beautiful. It was a beautiful moment. It was just really, really, really funny. It's part of why I love 14 so much. You can just have so many organically weird moments. There's not a lot of games where you can say, hey, another player was Shrek and gave me an onion. It just doesn't happen. I was like, hey, subs, hello, and thank you. I don't know why this question is here, but I gotta ask, can you armpit fart? Surprisingly, no. I don't know how. I can like elbow fart occasionally. I don't know how to armpit fart. What is the secret? What is the secret, guys? What is the secret to armpit farting? I need you to share it with me. How do I armpit fart? How do I do it? I need to learn. I can't. How do I do it? You gotta tell me. Look up a tutorial. Moist hands. Is that the secret? You need your hands to be wet. How to armpit fart. An armpit fart is a simulation of the sound of flatulence made by creating a pocket of air between the armpit of a partially raised arm and the hand, then swiftly closing the pocket by bringing the arm close to the torso, causing the air to push against the skin, creating the noise. Takes years of practice. I'm trying, guys. It's not making any sound. I'm trying. I can't armpit fart. I can't do it. I am legitimately here trying. I have my hand shoved in my armpit trying to fart. It's not working. I can't do it. I cry. It is a skill issue. I don't understand. I'll say this way. I cannot. Gamba arigato. Hey, Lisi. I gotta seal the pocket of air completely. It is though, I think. I can't. Think years of practice, you finally have something to put on your HoloLive audition? Good luck, Skylar. You'll win. I would hire you. He said, I can armpit fart. Hired. Armpit farting VTuber. What did you just join? Hi, Bubble Tea. Someone asked me if I could armpit fart. If ashamed to say I've been trying for a couple minutes now and it's not working. Also, Pixel Brander, thank you. I feel less alone, knowing I'm not the only one that can't do it. It's only slightly mortifying. Just slightly. More of your palm, less finger. That's what I said though. I had like my whole arm in there. Like I had, how do I word this? I had like my thumb almost around where the booba is, and like my fingers on my back. It was like my palm in my armpit. It wasn't working. Ugh, just isn't working. I cry. I can't do it. I think if I try anymore, we're gonna waste the whole stream trying the armpit fart. Also, Alex, you got hello. Give me a sec. I have the next question. I'm gonna put images up for the rest of the questions on Marshmallow. I think it's a little more interesting if you guys can see it. I am not gonna refresh Marshmallow though. So if you want to submit anything else, you're gonna want to send it in chat, and I'll try to get to it if I can. I'm not gonna refresh Marshmallow because we have a decent amount. Okay. Hey Pam! Throughout this whole journey, did you ever get nervous about collabing or interacting with people with higher subs or lower subs than you? Well, yes. For some inevitable reasons that shouldn't exist but do. And also for some reasons that are just dumb because I'm me. So, it's a little more complicated. Wasted rate. What, do you want another whole stream in the future where the whole stream is just me learning how to armpit fart? Is that it, huh? I don't want to grab the pit fetishist's attention, so maybe we won't do that stream. I feel like people are gonna watch that stream for different reasons than people usually watch streams. And I think no. Did you realize that every time someone plays and they or play battles Ayano, they cheer for Ayano instead? Not for me. They cheered for me. Also, we showed hello. Armpit farting is safer, but it's dumb. Armpit fart ASMR god. Armpit fart stream at 50k. You know what? If that would get me 50k, Pippa Pipkin got 50k by bribing people with photos of feet. If an armpit fart stream will get me 50k, you know what? That'd be a fair trade. Maybe. I will consider doing one if we get 50k. When we get closer, maybe we can make a countdown if I decide that I'm gonna actually do that. Clipping for future reference, go ahead. Spam it everywhere. Everyone will give me 50k so that we can do it. Anyway, about the interacting with people, I have anxiety every time interacting with people on stream. Even with Akka. It's nothing against Akka. It's just like I've told you guys before about this, so I'm not shy saying it. Social anxiety is not a fun time. It's like before you interact with anyone ever in any situation, it's very scary. So any potential reason for that interaction to be intimidating, it's automatically going to be intimidating in that way because I'm going to be 10 times as scared as a normal person. Yes. For different reasons. For higher and lower sub count. For people around the same subs, it's more I just worry about being boring and annoying them. But with people, these are two things that happen if you're a VTuber and you kind of don't want it to end up being the situation. Exactly. It's scary when you don't see their faces, mouse. Also, hi, Tarty. How do I explain this? Okay. So, for people with higher subs, it's a little bit of an obvious one. You don't want to interact with someone with higher subs just because they have higher subs. That is going to lead to both of you being uncomfortable. Because you're going to feel bad about clout chasing. And they're gonna feel bad that you're using them. And neither of you are gonna actually have any chemistry or get along. So it's going to be like just awful. Interacting with people with higher subs but that you get along or want to genuinely do something with, that's fine. That's great. That's a really good way to grow and have fun. But I feel like people with interacting with people with higher subs, it can be a little bit intimidating because you know you're gonna get a lot more views than usual if you're not used to that. Or it can also be intimidating in the way that you just don't want to be a burden to them because you know that they don't need you for the views. They can get these views or more by themselves. So you kind of feel like a bit of a burden, even if it's not necessarily true. But it shouldn't stop you from interacting with them if you genuinely want to. And with lower subs, it's kind of the opposite. I know that, how do I word this? And I know that not everyone's like this. I collab with a lot of people with lower subs, so don't think I'm like calling people out here when I say this, because I'm not. It's like, the thing is, there's a lot of people with lower subs that are predatory. They're the people that people with higher subs fear. The people who want to use you for the views and attention that you'll bring to them. And that's not a good feeling. You don't want to collab with someone and then realize mid-collab or even realize mid-conversation, it's like, I am being seen as a number. I am not being seen as a person right now. So if someone you don't know with lower views who hasn't taken the time to genuinely get to know you or interact naturally by like commenting on your stuff or interacting on Twitter, just messages you and is like, hey, wanna collab? It can leave a bad taste in your mouth, even if they have the most innocent intentions, because it leaves you kind of nervous, where you're like, are they trying to use me? Does this person even care about me as a creator? Or is this person just wanting to use my numbers to boost their own? And I have had that happen at least once, and it does not feel good. So I don't want to be that person doing that to anyone else, and I don't want to have that done to me. I think the best way to avoid being nervous about collabs is just trying to get to know people genuinely before collabing. Don't think about the numbers at all. Think about their content. If someone asks you to collab, don't look at their numbers, look at their content. Do you vibe with their content? Is it something interesting to you? Would you want to make similar content? Would you want to interact with their community? It should be a more organic thing. Like, I've reached out to a lot of bigger and smaller people, especially for my concert. But it's like, I always have specific reasons. You should always have a reason for reaching out to someone, in my opinion. Whether that reason is you think you'd get along, or you really respect their content. But the reason should never be, you're famous. Because that's just gross. It's gross. And if you do it enough times, you're going to get a reputation for doing it. And I don't think you want to be the person with that reputation. Because it's not a good look, even though it will get you success. A lot of people have risen very big by doing that. There's a lot of creators who started collabing with bigger people who blew up because of it. But I don't want to be a person that grows only by doing that. If I collab with bigger people organically because they find value in collaborating with my content, and I find value in adding them to mine, that's great. I love that. But I don't want to interact with people just because of their numbers. And I don't think it's something I'll ever do unless I'm in a position where I don't have a choice. It's not something that I would choose to do. And also, yeah, relying on higher sub people to help you, it denies the chance to shape your audience's personality. You're kind of gonna get whatever's thrown at you. That's kind of good to like base things a way that you want them. And even if you interact on Twitter or DMs, you do recommend playing something offline or chatting beforehand. I do, and I don't. I personally have to turn down when people ask me to do that before collabs. Not because I don't want to, just because I'm so busy that I don't have time to hop in a voice chat or play games with someone before collab. I kind of am in a position where I kind of have to just jump in. But I do try and interact enough first that I know I'd be comfortable. Just because it's not something everyone's able to do as well. And if if a creator turns down your request, like, hey, do you want to play games together to get to know each other well? And they're like, no. Don't be like they're being a stuck-up bitch. They probably don't have time. Especially a lot of full-time VTubers, like, they don't have as much time as you think they do. Behind the scenes takes so much. I'll say percent one, hello. So it's like, basically for every hour you see a streamer live, you can imagine they're putting at least another hour or two of work in behind the scenes for every hour that's live. I would say there are people that are exceptions, whether they're just very lucky and don't have to put the work in, or whether they don't care and don't put the work in. But I would say on average, it's probably at least 1 to 2 times the amount. At least for me, it's 1 to 2 or more. So I think that's one thing that a lot of people just don't really realize or think about. If you could do this for the rest of your life, would you? I mean, it's hard to say. I haven't done it very long yet. The reality is it hasn't even been like 2 full years yet. I'm really enjoying it. I have no intention of stopping anytime soon. But it's hard to say if I'd want to do it the rest of my life. Like, what are you gonna do? Come watch me when I'm 80? Hello, employees. Today we are knitting my Pam sweater. Would you watch me doing it just chatting when I'm 80? I don't know, that could be kind of cute. Granny VTuber, that would be really cute, actually. I do need 30 hours in a day, man. I do need it. That's another thing too, Skylar Reach. Corporate VTubering is a lot more busy than people think. And a lot of people do have a job offline as well. I am not going to go into detail, but I'm a CEO. So I have some sort of CEO duties. Whether that's full-time or part-time will remain vague, but I have CEO duties. I want to make it very clear. I don't have to. I'm very, very, very I'm very privileged right now. I'm in a position I don't have to. I choose to. And that's why I made a comment when someone mentioned a lot of Niji-sanji people having stuff they do outside of streaming for income. I choose at least something because, in my opinion, it's just safer than putting all your eggs in one basket. Because who knows, what if streaming falls through? If streaming falls through tomorrow, what are you gonna do next week? Like, that's a scary thought. And I don't like having that thought. I like to have my feet in the door with something else so that, say I had to, for some unexpected crazy reason, say I had to graduate tomorrow, there's no choice, I had to. I want to be in a position where I would still be able to look after myself. So, to me, that's very important. So even if I don't necessarily have to have something else, I feel a lot more comfortable having something else. Yeah, Skylar, the sheer amount of offline work no one sees. Oh god, edits and compilations and shorts. I hate editing those! I occasionally have caved and gotten help. Mostly Ziki, thank you! But I do all my own shorts. I guess you guys do want to see the Granny VTuber. One of your biggest early YouTubers was just retiring, talking about his point of view on this. Yeah! It's the same with YouTubers too. People assume like, oh, YouTubers have the easy life, never work or do anything a day in their life. No. No. Whether it's marketing or whatever, most YouTubers are some of the hardest working people you see. You see interviews with them burning out, like passing out on the floor when they get home. They're so tired. Like, I think with content creation in general, or with creative jobs in general, it is a trade-off that a lot of people have to make. There are people who are lucky and don't have to make the trade-off. But, that is one benefit to having a normal, like, 9 to 5. Creative jobs are almost never a 9 to 5. You're gonna be working a lot. And the more you think you're almost done, the more you're gonna find another thing to work on. You're gonna work even more. It's just the way it is with any creative job, because if you're passionate about it, it can be hard to judge how long you've spent doing something, or taking breaks or things like that. It can be really hard to judge if you enjoy it. It's easier to have a work-life balance doing like a regular job even if you don't enjoy it. So if you really enjoy creative stuff and you're thinking about making it a career, that is something you probably want to keep in mind. Also, Blue Lightning, thank you for the follow. Is it something that you want to be able to have a work-life balance? Or is it something that means so much to you that you're willing to sacrifice a little bit of that so that you can do it for a job? Because it will take a hit. Your work-life balance will take a hit. That's important to know that, I think. Also, Gio Holyard, welcome! You have a full-time job teaching languages. Of course you do, Duolingo. Of course you do. Imagine a grandmother trying to explain to their grandkids what VTubing was. Oh God. Hi, Pilsen. And Lantern, hello. I'm doing my best to kill it at the VTubing. Why do VTubers use graduate as a term? I do know the answer to this. It comes from the idol industry. Because with idols, they're usually a thing that's like meant to make people really happy and stuff, right? So idols don't want to say that they're quitting because that's going to make people sad. So to lighten the impact a little bit, they'd say that they're graduating. Also because, with VTubers, age doesn't matter so much. You never really know how old a VTuber is, but for idols, you do. And with idols, when they usually graduating is when they got too old to be an idol anymore. So they would graduate, like you do from school. They outgrew it. But that term, because VTubing kind of started in Japan from the idol industry as a spin-off industry, that's where the term graduating comes from. It's like idol graduations. Also, Tamel, hello! And Opa, hello! What do you feel when people from other countries who don't speak English watch your stream? That makes me happy! If I can still provide something that they enjoy from watching the stream, that's fine. Whether they want to watch it for English practice, I'm a fast speaker, so I guess it's either really good or really bad listening practice. But, yeah. It makes me happy when people from all over the world watch, regardless of what they speak. If they get something out of it, I'm happy. A 3-minute long YouTube... No, that's not wrong. Skylar Reach, a 3-minute YouTube video alone could take 12 hours of work depending on the extent of editing. Exactly. It's a time sink, but very fun if you enjoy it. Just as an example, my Polar video, I pulled an all-nighter working on parts of the video. I think I sat still for like 9 or 10 hours working on the Polar video. And then I had to take a break because my eyes were burning. So I went to bed, and then I woke up like 5 hours later because I wanted to get it out soon, so I didn't get as much sleep as I should have. And then I worked on it for another 12 hours. Because I knew that it was gonna blow up and I wanted to kind of beat the crowd a little bit and get there first. So yeah, that's why you guys are like, more Polar videos. And I'm like, do you want me to die? It took like at least 18 to 20 hours. I don't know the exact numbers, but I remember it was like at least 18 to 20 hours just to make that one Polar video. So I'm gonna try making more of them, but that's because I might have a resource where I'm able to have more help with editing in the new year. So if I'm able to have more help, then it's something I can do more of. If I don't have more help, it's not something I can do more of. It's gonna kill me. So it all comes down to balance. Also, good night, Lazy Shinobi. You just gotta figure out what the balance is for you. Also, Professor Sapling, hello. Yeah, so it is like, no, that's not a lot like running your own business. It is running your own business, Wilhelm. Your YouTube channel is your business. It is running your own business. I mean, for me, I'm a CEO of my own company, so I'm quite literally running my own business, but even for smaller creators, it is literally your own business. That's exactly what it is. That's why branding and things like that are so important. I know, I get to read about that too, Noe. How a lot of idols have no other qualifications and end up in bad situations and stuff after graduating. I think that's why VTubing is so great. It allows people to have normal lives behind the scenes, you know? You can have a normal job, or you can still go to school. No one knows it's you, so you can live a completely normal life outside of VTubing. And I think that is groundbreaking change in the industry. Also, welcome back, Rusty J. And Ophelia, hello in chat, hello! I think that that's a very important thing, and why VTubing means so much to me. Because, you know, we can do anything and it doesn't affect other areas of our lives. Whereas being an idol, for example, you couldn't even go in public because you'd have to deal with like stalkers or whatever. It's just, I think it's an improvement because there's a lot of problematic and dark aspects of the idol industry that VTubing destroys. There are a lot of black companies in the VTubing industry. There's a lot of predatory companies that will prey on you. But there's also a lot of companies that just don't know what they're doing. And they're learning as they go, and that's also fine. There's also a lot of great companies, or a lot of indies, if you have the resources to start on your own, that can help you get a start, and you can do the things you love that like actors or idols want to do without having to worry about the rest of your life being affected, which is a big sacrifice that you used to have to always make in the entertainment industry. This is relatively new. Being able to be an entertainer without giving up your personal life? Like, that's pretty huge. And I think it's making leaps and bounds. It's great. And I think that's part of why VTubing is so popular for creators as well. How long is an animation? I don't make animations, so I don't know. I don't do animation. I have no clue. A really long time is my best guess. I agree with you, Lamp Devil. My skills are also very beginner as well. I'm really bad at editing, which is why my shorts are shit. But I feel like they've been improving over time. I try my best. Wouldn't VTubers be worried about people in public recognizing their voice? I mean, it's more of an issue if people you already know find your streams, because then they'll know you. If viewers find you IRL, you're gonna have a different level of energy. So even if your voice is exactly the same, you're not gonna be like, "Hi guys, woo!" It'll be like, "Hey guys, what's up?" You're not gonna sound like you're on crack in real life. So I don't think so. I do sometimes worry at anime conventions. They have voice changes in most of them. No, they don't. Most VTubers don't use them. Rare cases use them. Most don't. But yeah, I don't think most worry about stuff like that because it's just not really an issue. Like a superhero with a secret identity. Yeah. And us, let's protect ourselves too. It's harder for people to connect. Yeah. Even, I'm sure you guys have seen this. You've recorded yourself in a microphone and listened back and you're like, oh God, it's awful. We sound different in recordings than we sound hearing us in the same room. Microphones do change our voice a little bit. So the reality is you'd probably still never know. Yeah, I don't know any that use voice changers, Sophie. I think I know of like 2 that I've seen, but we're not even mutual, so I don't talk to them. Some don't even manipulate their voices on their own personally. I mean, a lot of people just kind of use their own voice, and that's also cool. Changing your voice is also fine. Whatever's more comfortable for you is fine. What's the difference between just making YouTube videos and making VTubing videos? It's just the same thing, except you use a model instead of your face. It's the exact same thing. Exact same though. So that's true. Some are concerned with people recognizing their voice. That's true. Like Pico does laugh. I'm not gonna lie. I'm scared laughing in public. I went to an anime convention in the past year at some point, and I laughed really loud in a room that was quiet. And some people turned to look at me. I think it's just because I was really loud in a quiet room. I covered my mouth and ran for it. I ran out of the building. My laugh was a little recognizable too, unfortunately. You have a few VTuber friends that come from theater or performing backgrounds that are VTubing to try new things. That's so cool. I love to see more actors migrating into it. It's really cool. Yeah. Never? You'd rather anything else than listening to your own voice? Me too, Icebox. So I don't like watching my own VODs. I think that's probably part of why I don't like shorts. Having to listen to my voice long enough to edit them is like I'd rather die. What do you think about people judging your streams? I mean, I don't really think about it. It kind of goes in one ear and out the other. I judge for myself if stuff I'm happy with or not. I don't really pay too much feedback. Just because I figure I can gauge for myself whether I feel like it went well or not. I don't really need people telling me what I did wrong. I just ignore it. It's kind of one thing you have to learn to do, though. I don't know how long I was muted, sorry. Duolingo as a VTuber would be really cool, actually. How come you don't like shorts? I do like shorts, I just don't like pants. Shorts are okay. Especially booty shorts, they're comfy. Just not denim shorts. Denim shorts are illegal. Because denim shorts are disgusting and crunchy. Do you want to get chafed crotch? I don't think so. You know one VTuber that uses a voice changer, but it's subtle. Interesting. I feel like a lot of the people that use voice changers probably don't sing. Because it's a lot harder to get away with one if you sing. Also, Linda Celestia, welcome! And see all the complaints that I'm muted. I'm not now! I'm not now! Anyway, on to the next one. I can't actually answer the next question. Yeah, I'm surprised there's not a Wendy or Colonel Sanders. I'm gonna have Wendy and Colonel Sanders VTubers. The next one was about permissions, but I've already kind of covered that. This one's kind of interesting. If you could remaster or remake any video game, what would it be and what changes, if any, would you make to said game? I would really, really like to have, like, a version. I don't know if the 3D games are like this or not. I could be wrong because I haven't played a lot of them. I would really love a version of Professor Layton, like the very first one or something, where it's like, you walk around. You walk around in a 3D world looking for puzzles, interacting with stuff. Like a Professor Layton game that has some platforming elements added to it instead of just looking at a map and poking. I really like the looking at a map and poking. Like for Ace Attorney, for Danganronpa, for a lot of games, that's my preferred playstyle. But I feel like it would be really cool to have a Professor Layton game in 3D. Because with a Professor Layton game in 3D, yeah, Professor Layton Investigations, imagine the unique puzzles that could be added to it. Or the like having to crawl into weird hiding holes to find the puzzles. That would be really cool, I think. I think that'll be really fascinating. Oh god, this one. I want to know your opinion on this one, chat. What one brand of cereal would you send out into space so aliens can learn about Earth's civilizations? I think if they had access to the internet, I'd send them Frosted Flakes. They can learn about degeneracy through the history of Twitter and Tony the Tiger. That would be enough to keep the aliens away from us, right? I feel, unless the aliens are really hot, then maybe Captain Crunch, because it's delicious. And if I send them something delicious, maybe they'll come join us. That's true. Lucky Charms are also pretty good. I like Lucky Charms. I feel like even just oatmeal could be a fascinating option. See if they can figure out how to cook it themselves. Are there any lady cereal mascots? Not that I can think of, to be honest. Not a single one. As an FAQ, I don't ask repeat questions. You can just ask any questions in chat if you want. I just won't answer it if it's a repeat, Lars. Also, welcome. They'll probably be timestamped later, so don't worry. Isn't the Fruit Loops parrot a girl? Is it? Toucan Sam? Oh, it's not Toucan Sam. was a guy. And this is also a girl, in case I've never seen them. Hi, Dojingo! What kind of bot do you use? You mean Streamlabs? Oh god, this one. I'll give you some hints. I'm not gonna give you an exact number, but I'll even give you some hints because I'm in a good mood. Okay, what is your shoe size for purely scientific reasons? I fear the reasons this may have been asked, so I'm not gonna give you any exact answers, but this gives me a chance to vent about shoe shopping, so I'm gonna take it. I have a weird shoe size. Shoe size. I can't find shoes that fit me like ever. Because the problem is I have feet that are like how do I explain this? It's just a size thing. I have feet that are like big for kids shoes. They make kids shoes in my size, but they don't make a lot of them because it's big for kids. I was allowed to hello, shut up, kid. It's just okay. But I also can't buy adult shoes because the size I wear in adult shoes is very hard to find because it's so small. So usually if I want to buy shoes, I have to check the adults and the kids' shoe section and see whichever one has my size in stock. It's like one of the biggest kid sizes and one of the smallest adult sizes is all I'll say. For my country anyway. I don't know what the standards are elsewhere. So I'll say hello. Well, usually I go with kids' shoes because you can have cooler ones. Like one time I used to have a pair of shoes that were Hot Wheels, right? They were Hot Wheels kid sneakers. I wasn't a kid when I wore them, but I had Hot Wheels sneakers in high school, and they had flames coming off the back. So I just walk around with like flame wings on the back, and I felt so badass in my Hot Wheels flame sneakers. I wonder if I can find an image of these Hot Wheels flame sneakers. They were little boys' shoes. When I say kids, I mean it. I don't just look at the little girls' shoes. Little boys have some good shoes sometimes. I just buy little boys' shoes. I can't find it, but like the flames literally came off the shoe. Like there were leather flames like behind your feet. Like you know the wings and some of the shoes in Sonic? Like we're talking wings, like flame wings behind the feet. And I just go feeling like my feet were on fire and I felt so badass. I fucking love them. I miss them so much. I want to get more wing shoes. I miss them so much. Were they wheelies? No, I've never owned a pair of wheelies. I don't even know. Do they make wheelies anymore? I think I was a really little kid last time I've even heard about wheelies. I can't find these sneakers on Google. I've been betrayed. Oh my god, I found them. Wait, I found them. Odessa! Wait, they're not the same. Never mind. Odessa, thank you for the raid. Let me give you a proper shout out. I don't think I can offer a song request today. I think I'm a little too tired, I'm afraid. The energy be low. But let me give you a clip. How was your stream? I hope it was a good one.
Ahoy! yeah. So we're gonna think today. Ready to unwind and play some video game.
Always a good time playing some video games.
Yeah, or how to bend the
I like
law
Santa
and evade
what?
being punished by the judicial system.
Can you teach me? I'm late on my
A very
taxes.
handy skill for a pirate. Scared that a pirate knows how to navigate legal systems. Yeah, I know all about bird law.
Oh no. Also, thank you in chat. Congrats on 25K. Thank you so much. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Obake Pam, CEO of Vtuber of Playasia. Right now we're doing a bit of a Q&A since we hit 25K and I want to share the secrets to my success. We're talking about my old Hot Wheels sneakers. I found a high heels sandals that look similar. I'll show you the high heel sandals that look kind of similar. This is like someone's DIY shoes though, so this isn't mine. But it has similar style flames. So we can at least show you guys what type of things I meant. It had stuff like this coming off the back. It had flames like that coming off the back of the sneaker. And I miss those sneakers every day of my existence. I miss those sneakers. I felt so badass. But yeah, that's my rant about shoe sizes. I did have that drip. This is a fascinating answer. I do want to get into this actually. Because it's similar to something I said before. And I think I'm a good person to answer this one because I'm in a unique situation. I think I'm in a very unique situation when it comes to this one. Probably not as unique as I think though. How does having the correct connections or contacts outdo having talent and hard work when trying to make it as a VTuber? This one is really, really interesting, but it's very different as well. Because yes and no is my answer. It's not going to outdo having talent and hard work. Because the thing is, talent and hard work alone can eventually get you success if you get that hit of luck that I mentioned earlier. This is the third factor. Success relies on three things. It relies on connections or contacts, it relies on talent or hard work, and it relies on luck. Any combination of the two, and you can usually do pretty well. If you have all three, you're banging! But if you only have one, it's going to be very difficult. Can you only make it with talent and hard work? Yes! But it's going to take a really long time, and there's no guarantees that it will ever work out. As I said, I never streamed once in my life before getting this. I will say, sure, I was able to become a VTuber because I decided to use my company and become a VTuber. But, in terms of like, I want to think of a way that I can say this. Okay, my current underlings that assist me, and my advisors that have some of a say in helping me make decisions. I had no contacts with any of this part of the warehouse beforehand. I mean, there might have been a bit of bias where I'm literally CEO, so they might have felt like, well, I have to accept her. We'll be on our bad side. We have to listen. But like, I can't say that in my position it was due to connections or contacts. So you can definitely make it without them. You definitely can. It's just, you're gonna have to, again, work for it or have some good luck. It's not like, there are people who get in because of things like nepotism. Anywhere you look, it's always going to happen. But it's not always going to happen everywhere. Like, there's definitely ways you can succeed without it. A lot of the indie VTubers, actually that's a bad example. As an indie, I think you're gonna have to rely a little bit more on connections and contacts and networking. Also, Dragon Troopers, thank you for the follow. Because you see a lot of indie VTubers really blow up. Once they make the right contacts, start interacting with certain people, around certain circles, they can blow up a lot faster. There is a truth to that. There is a truth that sometimes you get into a company, and you get in because you know people there. That sometimes happens. But it doesn't always happen. So if you don't have the connections or contacts, keep in the back of your mind, how can you get them? But naturally, again, you don't want to take advantage of people because that makes you an asshole. You want to network naturally in the community. You want to like try to meet people that are interesting and lift each other up. Because you never know who's going to go big in the future too. So some of the people that you meet when they're really small, that other people might have snubbed and be like, ew, you're not big enough for me. What if they go viral in a month and they're now the biggest VTuber out there? You never know. It's always a bad idea to judge people based on how much of a useful, quote, connection they are. it's always better to just see people as they are and not think too much about that. The more connections you make, the more possibility that one of those connections could pay off. But if you're only making connections for the sake of making connections and thinking, I don't need to work hard, I just need to network, it's gonna bite you hard in the butt one day. If you're gonna rely on connections, you need to also put in the hard work. Like, you can't just rely on connections. So I would say hard work still is definitely above in that way. You can get a head start with connections, but they're not going to carry you for long. Also, Illumination Skylight, hello! Hot turkey still sounds good. That's true, they blow up more when they collab with someone and go, did we just become best friends? And that's kind of weird to watch, honestly. I always find that you can kind of tell sometimes when people are joining things for clout or not. It's kind of sad. But it is what it is. Yeah, merit and likability speaks a lot louder, I think. That's why what you want to focus on is just making the best impression on as many people as you can as possible. The more you make a good impression, then the more likely that someone will want to work with you genuinely. And then the more likely they'll make a good impression on you. So again, it just comes down to treating people like a normal human. Don't think of them as connections or contacts. And people are just snobby to network. That's not necessarily true, Bunny Hair Rabbit. I can guarantee. I've made friends with a lot of really big and really small VTubers just because I really like their content, so I interacted or whatever. Or they found me because they like my content. People, I feel like that's a big stereotype that I do actually, again, want to say is not true. Not necessarily in your case, but I have seen a trend, at least on VTuber Twitter. This is a drama that I see going around all the time that I want to clarify because I think it's absolute trash take. So, how to explain this? The thing is, you see VTubers all the time being like, oh yeah, the big VTubers, they won't interact with me. They think they're too big for me. I'll never get their attention. They're all just only talking to their friend group. What snobs? That's bullshit. That's absolute bullshit. And even if it's true, that's their own business. Have you noticed it's the people like that the big people never interact with? Because they make them uncomfortable? You wonder why they stick to their friend group. A group of people that they know they're already comfortable with. Why would you not choose to interact with a group of people that you know you're already comfortable with? In like any situation. You're not gonna go up to some random stranger or expect every random stranger to go up and be besties with you. The people who say that are often looking to use the big people. And that's pretty sleazy. It's the people that are all like, oh, they're being snobby. They're usually the people that are being snobby. At least from what I've seen from interactions. Because a lot of the big people that I've specifically seen people say, they're too big for me, they're too snobby, they'll never look at me. Those same people I've had friendly DMs with before. So... And I am a smaller VTuber, I have nothing to offer them. And they were just being nice to me and chatting, so like, I don't know, have you thought of treating them like a normal human being? Instead of approaching them as a free view factory? Like... That's kind of my point exactly though, see Daz. You've already collabed with Ollie. That's the thing. I got to be on Ollie's stream. Do you think Ollie is gonna let me, a VTuber much smaller, on her stream unless I had something to offer her? And unless I, like, genuinely was trying to be friendly and nice and a kind person? Ollie's the best example of this I know. She interacts with people of all sizes. She doesn't judge people based on their following or anything like that. She judges people on how much she values them as a person. And I greatly respect her for that. That's one of the reasons, actually, that she's one of my biggest inspirations as a VTuber. I really like when people do stuff like that. I don't like it when people only stick to their own circles, but I do understand why some bigger people do it. And it can be a safety thing. Because sometimes, like, smaller people can be looking to get information and dox you. They can be looking to pretend to be your friend, only to take advantage. They can be looking for dirt so they can make you look bad and make themselves look like the hero. Not all the time. Most of the time, people are just trying to be friendly. But it can reach a point where if you've dealt with enough bad apples, you can be scared to reach outside of your circle. I haven't had almost any of these things happen to me, but I have heard experiences from other people that broke my heart. So the reality is, we can't just blame the bigger creators and be like, they're so selfish and rude, when we forget to look at the people trying to take advantage of them. I don't know if that made any sense to people from an outside perspective, but I'm kind of in a middle perspective. I consider myself a middle-sized VTuber, but from seeing a lot of stuff on Twitter, I've seen a lot of people get hurt in different ways. I see a question from Lars. How did you know you would enjoy business before jumping in? I didn't. I didn't. I had no clue. I threw myself in. I was like, I wonder. Let's hope I can do this. That was the downside to having no streaming experience, and why I recommend anyone who wants to get into VTubing give themselves experience right away, even if it's with a temporary model and stuff. I had no confidence I was gonna like streaming. I wanted to give it a try. I was confident it was something I wanted to try, but I had like zero confidence that I was gonna enjoy it or be capable. I was like, I'm gonna suck. I'm gonna suck and be terrified, and I'll never be less terrified. But I didn't want to tell anyone that because I wanted to try. I wanted to try. I wanted the opportunity. I wanted to try, so I didn't tell anyone. I was like, yeah, I can do this. I think it worked out. I have a little bit of a habit, similar to some things that Vesper has said before, where I often throw myself into the deep end. Like, if there's something I want to do, but I am anxious, but I want to do it, I'll throw myself in the deep end. Like, sometimes I'll go on VR chat and I'll talk occasionally. Usually if my mic is broken or something, but sometimes on stream I'll just start streaming with it on. It's like, I don't really find I grow as a person unless I throw myself into the deep end. The problem is throwing myself into the deep end can also backfire. So I know certain areas, and VR chat is one of them, where throwing myself into the deep end is sometimes bad, and it's gonna make me like backtrack and become even more nervous. Not because of anyone else, just because I get overwhelmed. But in terms of streaming, it's not something you can kind of dip your toes into. So I was like, yeah, let's go. And it worked out. I have a history of challenging myself in similar ways. So I was a little bit prepared, even if I didn't know what I was getting myself into. I was prepared to be unfamiliar. And that's another piece of advice I'd give if you're looking to do anything different. I think it's important to just throw yourself in the deep end. If it's something you want to do but you're worried, that you're worried you're not good enough, just try it and find out. You'll never know if you don't find out. It's important to just give it a try anyway. Otherwise, you'll literally never know. If you find you don't like it, you've lost nothing. Now you know you don't like it. You won't be left wondering your whole life. Yeah, that is one problem, Hyperpilson. That's what I was trying to get at too. Unconditionally supporting others can be rather exhausting. For anyone big, there's gonna be like dozens, hundreds, even thousands of VTubers at any given time pinging them and trying to get in on the support. Like, I worry about Ollie sometimes, like how she balances it all. So it's like, I think it's just important for us not to judge big people because they won't interact with us. It's probably more they don't have the capacity, not they don't want to, you know? If the same person was a small creator, they probably would. It isn't that they're too big for us, but it is that they're too big for us. They don't feel they're above us, but they're too big to give attention to that many individual people. So you're kind of going to have to take a bit more collective attention, which is fine. We just have to understand and respect that. I feel like your idea is a genius compromise, Mouse. If you were a big streamer, pick a few small people everyone to reply to. That would be brilliant. Also, Nikki made Lotus, hello! Hello, how are you doing? And Kokani Racer, hello! So many friends popping in today. Yeah, recent fan reached out to a lot of people as well. She's gonna collab coming up with one of your favorite cooking VTubers. Interesting. I haven't been keeping up with Twitter very recently because I've been so busy. Is it Geary? I love Geary. I feel bad. I reached out to Giri once without realizing how big she was, just asking for a collab out of the blue. She was really, really kind and accepted. I was like, you want to look at really bad food with me? And she's like, yeah. Looking back, I feel so embarrassed. I was like, hi, I watch your streams, I love them. You want to look at bad food? I was feeling really brave that day, and I wanted to look at bad food. I got inspired by chat, and I was really happy that she joined. I didn't realize how much bigger than me she was, though. I just watched some of her stuff, but I don't look at numbers because I have them blocked with extensions. So I didn't realize that she was a huge VTuber, and then later I found out, and I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. I was like, was I rude even asking for this collab? But then again, she joined it. So it's just me overthinking things, you know? The downside of overthinking. Hello. Gaming with Mim, hello! How did you just find out Playasia has a VTuber? I do! I'm glad you like using my site! If you equate becoming a big VTuber as something like winning the lottery, the homicide rate of lotto winners is dramatically increased. Yeah. So extra caution makes sense when dealing with randos. Exactly! You just gotta be careful. I do often see people not answering their friends but ping people with a lot of followers. It happens. It does happen. I'm not gonna lie. People are going to sometimes prioritize interacting with bigger people, and that is part of networking. It's just like it's hard to find the balance because it is important not to ignore bigger accounts for growth, but it's also important not to only interact with bigger ones just to get growth. And it's important not to make friends with every big creator just because you want that growth. Like, for example, if there's a big creator that you don't like and you don't respect and you feel like you clash with them, your views clash, you don't think you get along with them, don't collab with them just for the views because their community and what you want for your community are not going to match. Like, you wanna collab with people that have similar vibes. You don't wanna collab with someone for views if those views are gonna make you uncomfortable. Like, numbers aren't always worth it. And that's sometimes important to remember as well. As a Grand Scarborough, hello! It's not the Iono zone, no, I'm just paying. I'm just paying. Iono's not a real VTuber though, I was disappointed when I found that out. I was kind of hoping she was gonna be Penny and the VTuber, but I guess she's just a live streamer in universe. Yeah. In some cases, a mismatch can invite a volatile community. It's and a hostile community too. Even you have to be careful. Yeah, it's just regular flush tuber. Do you still get bouts of imposter syndrome when you can say you have 25,000 subscribers? Oh, absolutely. I think this is a thing that a lot of people misunderstand. Imposter syndrome is literally you don't feel like you deserve what you have. So actually, sometimes the more subs you have, the worse it can get. Oh, it's Hayate Takanashi, okay. For example, every time I hit a milestone, for a while I'm like, oh, that's so nice. And then afterwards, for a while, I'm like, but why me? I don't do anything. Why not someone else who's better? Now I have to go on stream and live up to this 25,000. People are gonna see that I have 25,000 subscribers and then tune in expecting me to be god tier, and then I'm shit and they're gonna walk away and be like, wow, what the fuck, overrated channel. They're gonna leave and I'm gonna be sad, and then they're gonna leave hate comments and I'm gonna be hated, and everyone's gonna realize that I've been fooling them the whole time and I'm actually useless. You know? It hits and it spirals. And the more you get, that's true, you know you put in the work, but combine anxiety with imposter syndrome, and when it hits. I've literally, I think every creator deals with this, so it's not like bad to say. I've definitely had, like, right now I don't feel it right now particularly, but there've definitely been like days I've lost sleep over it. Just feeling like next time I stream, I'm gonna have no viewers because they're gonna realize all along that there's better VTubers out there and I'm boring. Like, every once in a while, I just get like overwhelmed with that thought. And then like, it's really hard to start the next stream because I feel like this is it. This is the time. I find out it's all downhill from here. I've peaked. I'm useless. But every time I start streaming, you guys prove me wrong. So when I'm live, yeah, I'm assuming Pippa probably deals with something similar because I know she grew really fast. Growing really fast is grounds for really bad imposter syndrome because you don't always feel like you earned it, even though you have. She puts in a lot of hard work. It's like, that's basically it. The more subs you get, the worse imposter syndrome can sometimes get. So it's not really something that goes away the more subs you have. I know Mori Calliope has talked about imposter syndrome before, I believe. It's just not something that's gonna go away. You kind of learn how to work around it or how to tune it out, but it's always going to be in the background, so you can't let it stop you. I mean, I'm even gonna argue early on, I had imposter syndrome. Yeah, you get imposter syndrome even when you put in the hard work, exactly. Because you don't feel like you put in the hard work. You feel like everyone else works harder than you and you don't do enough, even if that's not true. I remember in the early days of streaming, it was particularly bad because I was like, oh god, I don't deserve this opportunity. I'm so bad, someone else could have done better. Why am I even here? I'm like wasting someone's dream. And I think every VTuber probably goes through that at some point as well. You just kind of have to fight back against it by keeping on going and proving yourself wrong. Because if I really was that shit, you guys wouldn't be here right now, would you? You know? If I was that shit, some of you guys have been here on and off since day one. That's a long time. A lot of you have seen at least 100 streams. You would not do that if my streams were shit. So I have to sometimes like step outside and look at that and be like, okay, I think my streams are shit right now, and I'm going through an existential crisis, but chat's still showing up, so obviously I'm doing something right. My brain is being mean. You have to remember that's not always you. So I think that's the important way to think about it. So like, yeah, I still have it. Everyone still has it. I don't think anyone ever truly gets over imposter syndrome if they deal with it. There might be some lucky people that don't, in which case I'm jealous, but imagine seeing over 100 streams. You say that, but you've been through a lot now, so who knows? Oh. Ugh, this dumpling tastes really bad. I don't know why, it tastes really bad. I'll throw up. Steelers, thank you for the follow. Yeah, okay, what was I gonna say? And first of all, thank you Frosty J for 7 months. Considering boss paces and serotonin, I say it's definitely worth it. I'm glad. I was gonna say something relating to Inma's comment. Some people start to think that because they didn't crunch on something to death. That's not true, because a lot of the people I know that deal with imposter syndrome do still crunch something to death. I'm a workaholic. I'm not gonna lie. I crunch things to death quite often. I tend to min-max productivity, which is why I have my Sundays as my forced day off, so that I can not do anything, because I min-max every day I'm productive to get the most out of it. And I still deal with it, man. There's not really any magical way not to deal with it. I know, Stromo, that's what I kind of started trying to think. There's always going to be someone better and someone worse than you, so it doesn't make sense lingering on either one. And I'm glad you guys do enjoy the streams. Do you find it easier to do collabs now, or is it still nerve-wracking? That depends. It's still nerve-wracking all the time, actually, but... It depends on the type of collab. As much as it's a lot of hard work, I feel a lot more confident. I think this is, like, contrary to a lot of VTubers. I feel more confident with big events, like my game show or my concert, things like that. I feel a lot more confident in those. I feel like I know what I'm doing. I feel like I'll deliver quality, and I feel happy with what I do. But when it's like, hey, let's do a collab playing XYZ game, I get very nervous. Because Because that's when the other ones are a bit more presentation-y and more prepared, right? If it's a collab that's more social, just hanging out, I get very nervous. I panic a little bit because I'm worried that I'm gonna say the wrong thing, or I won't know what to say. I'll bore them, I'll embarrass them, put them in an awkward situation. It's like, if it's anything that, if it's a collab that relies on social skills, a lot more nervous, basically. If it's participating in or hosting an event, I'm fine. A lot better. But yeah. You know my Elden Ring art books? I know! They look so good, doesn't it? Oh, he dropped the spaghetti. Luckily, I don't eat spaghetti, so I can't drop it. Just being you is true, but that's easier said than done. I'm not saying to be fake, but like, even then, it's like, if you say nothing, you're boring. But what if you have nothing to say? What's the balance? It's rough. I'm gonna ask you guys this next question because I don't know. And I'm kind of curious. Also, P.I. James, hello! Yeah, the shipping is probably gonna be hell on them. I want to ask you guys this question because I know Nina Kosaka was talking about how you never really know the answer to this. It's something only other people can tell you. So I want to know what you guys think. What is my strongest attribute? What do you think makes me different? What are my strengths as a VTuber? I don't know. What is it that I do well? It's hard for me to know, because I just do what I want. Well, what makes me different? Your energy. A lot of people have energy though, right? And a lot of people sing. I don't really know what makes me... Is that Pippa? I don't think I have similar energy to Pippa. Or do... Maybe today. Today I've been a little more based about a lot of things, so maybe a little more in the realm of Pippa. But usually, I wouldn't compare myself to Pippa. She's great, but I don't think I'm comparable. True to yourself, that is something, I guess. That energy seems like the new sparkly clothes. I do make new outfits a lot. I get very excited making a lot of new clothes. How's a positive, energetic vibe? I like that. If I'm known for a positive, energetic vibe, I like that. That makes me happy. That's a good thing to be known for. I would like to be known for that. Very outgoing. I love when people say I'm outgoing. It's really funny because when people at the warehouse, like IRL, if they were gonna describe me, outgoing would probably be the last word they'd use. Interesting. What's our strongest attribute? I mean, I'm kind of curious about that too. If I had to say for you guys, I would say, there's a few words. I'm trying to figure out if anything can combine them. What is chat's best attribute? Maybe chew. Like, you guys joke around, but you also know how to kick back and take it seriously when you need to. You can read the vibe very well and just kind of hang out without causing problems. I've seen a lot of chats become problematic, but you guys are always really chill and easy to talk to, and I appreciate that. Touch it off in a fun way. I try. Instead of just doing what'll make chat happy. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do anything that'll make you guys happy if I don't like it. If I like it and it'll make you guys happy, fine. Otherwise, you gotta earn that shit. You gotta earn that shit. And it's not hard to earn it. Or it's not easy to earn it, rather, I should say. I don't know how to put it into words. Boss is just boss. I'm just me. I guess that'll be like personality, maybe. High variety. I do try to have a good variety of being a handful, sure. Let's talk hello. Like the way you talk to people, try to collapse, and now you talk about other people. I appreciate that. I try to be kind to me. I try. Also, Grand Scarborough, hello. I do think I saw a clip recently though where if you're doing Lily's Womp Womp, I think she asked people not to do that in other chats. I don't mind, but other people might. So just a heads up. Oh yeah. Sorry, I had to do something quick. I don't really mind if people come in and womp womp, but I know that she's uncomfortable with people doing that in like other streamers' chats, so just a heads up if you want to stay in her good books. Not that I know her to tattle, but if she saw on the odd chance, you absorb pain very well. That would be so mean of me. It's like, I like chat because I can hurt them. Also, Sammy, thanks for subscribing. Mouse, that's one thing I really like about you guys in my chat too. You guys talk to each other on Twitter, on Discord, even in chat. Like, I know some streamers are like, hey, don't have personal conversations with each other in chat. I don't mind, go ahead. As long as it doesn't go on too long. If it goes on too long, becomes the dominating thing in chat, it's gonna have to move. But like, saying hi to each other, that makes me really happy. Because it's not just you come to watch me. We all come to hang out with each other, right? The streams wouldn't be anything as interesting without you guys. And Pietro, hello! I like your hex icon. I didn't see his debut, but I've heard some clips and whoa, that voice. Pippa's evil twin. Are you sure I'm Pippa's evil twin? Isn't Pippa also kind of evil though? I can imagine Pippa being pretty evil as well. I'm pretty sure me and Pippa maybe would be like equally evil twins if we were twins. Not as profane. I can be pretty profane sometimes when I want though. I've been pretty profane today, but Pippa I guess is a bit worse. Unique makes it chaotic while keeping comfy. That's one thing I didn't know if I'd be able to do. Chaotic but also comfy. I started getting more chaotic partway through, a couple months after being a streamer, but I didn't want to lose the comfy, so I'm glad that I didn't. You're willing just to live in very cramped space. Look, I missed the box when I was away, okay? It was very, very sad when I did not have the box. I am very happy to be back in my box so that I could bang both sides of the wall at the same time without even spreading my arms a full arm span. So fuck you if you don't appreciate the joys of living in a box. It's more comfy. I like it better. And that's true. Well, the truth is, if a streamer does things they don't like, it never ends well, really. They lose drive. They don't enjoy streaming anymore. It might get them some short-term, very big success, but it's going to hurt them in the long run almost every time. Energy and honesty is what stands out. Interesting. Who's the anti-Pippa? Not as unhinged as her. I was gonna say, I don't think so. Like, we're both pretty unhinged, but every time I tune into Pippa's stream, sometimes it can be pretty weird. She's fun to lurk in, though. I need to catch more Shondo clips. I haven't seen a lot. I don't think I've actually managed to ever catch a Shondo stream. Only some clips. You missed it, even if it's cramped AF. Yes! It's so much better. Listen, I had to literally hug my microphone between my thighs for audio quality. Because my voice is very high-pitched and it's very sensitive to echoing if there's even any possibility that a room could have echo or reverb. So, being able to have, like, the soundproof box and sound-treated box is so much better, even if I don't have space. I can talk normally. I don't have to have a microphone hugged between my thighs. It's just so much better. Pippa's feed stream got weird. Wait, is that... Oh, that's today, isn't it? I want to check something real quick. Oh, it's over. Okay, it ended an hour ago. I didn't know I was overlapping with the feed stream. That sucks. At least you guys still showed up. That makes me happy. I kind of am lucky that anyone came. I mean, compared to Pippa's feed stream. You lived in a 2x2 meter room with a shoulder span bathroom for about 2 years. Honestly, though, Noe, how big is my room? Outside of the box itself, my room is probably around similar. It's like a door times a door. My bed takes up half of it. Honestly, it's comfy. I like it. I like small places. I always like like really, really small places. That's a fun stream. Oh God. Hi, Doc. I'm not gonna put the next one because it's just a thank you. Congrats on 25k subs. You did good, kid. Thank you. I just wanted to thank you for covering visual novels. They're great games and don't get much attention. Thank you. Honestly, my visual novel streams are my favorite. I really love doing them. I do try to only do one a week when I can so that I don't overload, because I know not everyone's into them. Also, Zarin, hello! But my visual novel streams are my favorite, and whenever other people appreciate them too, it makes me really happy. And hi, Herculard. That's a good question. I'll answer that in a minute. And I have some really honest reasons for it. And they're not going to be positive reasons, but I think it's important to be honest, because everyone struggles. Yeah. Oh. I'll explain. Okay, so what is the drink by your microphone? I was about to say, what? Haven't you guys seen bottled green tea before? And then I realized most of you who've never been to Japan probably have not seen bottled green tea before. So to you, it probably just looks like a bottle of piss. It is not a bottle of piss. It is very, very richly steeped green tea. And IRL, I'm just having some water with a cough drop in it. So why do you decide to stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time? So it actually started during a period where my growth pretty much was not only frozen, but it was going down. My views on all my streams were going down. I'm pretty sure some of them around that point, I was having like 17 concurrent. I kind of just felt like I needed to do something, or I was doomed. I felt like I was going to end up with nothing if I didn't find a way to pick up the pieces. Also, Pato, thank you for the follow. I used to stream on Facebook as well, actually. But streaming on multiple, I'll see you guys at the same time, would give me an opportunity to expand to another audience. And I'd seen a lot of my friends switching at the time. I know the meta now is switching from Twitch to YouTube. Everyone's running to start streaming on YouTube and abandoning Twitch, blah, 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 blah. Well, back then, I was watching a lot of mutuals abandon YouTube and start streaming on Twitch, and their views would go up a lot. One of those friends was actually in chat earlier. I don't know if Mogu is still here, but Mogu on Twitch gets huge views. Mogu's doing amazing. Also, Golden Umi, thank you. And yeah, I saw a lot of people switching over, getting better views, and I was like, okay, I don't want to care about numbers. As a creator, looking at numbers makes me feel like shit, and I don't like thinking about them. But you're not always in a position where you have the luxury not to. And I had to fix it. So I was like, I'm gonna start streaming on Twitch as well. And I'll see you, James. I started streaming on Twitch in addition, and the views on Twitch are still relatively low. But because I'm going on another platform, I'm able to get raids from friends on Twitch. And there's a lot of people in the Final Fantasy community on Twitch that find me through being included in streamer compilations where you can submit Twitch clips. So I don't regret it at all. Streaming on both platforms has really helped me grow, even on just YouTube, in ways that I would not have been able to grow if I had not been streaming on Twitch as well. Like, Lulu's community would have never found me. Like, never. It wouldn't have happened. And there's just a lot of things that wouldn't have happened if I hadn't been streaming on both. And that's why I really am bitter about the fact that Twitch doesn't allow you to monetize if you stream on YouTube at the same time. Because I think Twitch is doing a disservice to all of its creators. Because the more platforms you're on, realistically, the better it is for you as a creator. Twitch has stated their reason they don't allow you to monetize if you stream on both. It's because they don't want to encourage you to stream on 2 platforms at once, because then you can... It's bad for your community, they say. I don't agree. Because using both has never really hurt me. I mean, I'm sure there's times it's a bit annoying for chat, but I've never had any blatant complaints about it from chat. It just allows me to reach more people, and most of them, if they end up sticking in the community, come and hang out on YouTube anyway. And the people who prefer it more quiet go on Twitch and they have a space that's more quiet. It works for everyone, in my opinion. And I think, yeah, it's bad for Twitch. That's the real reason. They just lie to you. Oh god, Twitch lying. Who would have ever guessed? Exactly, it's bad for their community. It's not actually bad for the streamer. They're just lying. So I think, that's pretty important. And that's why I stream on both. It was kind of like a last attempt to like save my skin. And it worked in the end. And I don't regret it. I don't like Twitch either, Daniel. I like YouTube way better. Exactly, it's to keep content on their platform. And it's dumb. I would monetize Twitch if I could, but I can't. That's the reality of it. Because I don't like the idea of streaming on Twitch and YouTube at different times. I could, where I do 2 streams a day, but I don't want to make people feel like they have to pay to subscribe or member twice. I have no disrespect for people who do that, because you gotta hustle to make a living. Whatever you gotta do, you gotta do. But to me, it feels like you're robbing your viewers by making them pay you twice. So I don't want to do that to you guys, largely. What content got you more views? Largely getting raids from friends when they finished streaming on Twitch. Because raids weren't a thing on YouTube when I started it, so raids was a big one. And also, just having the Final Fantasy community on Twitch has done so much for me. I'm eternally grateful for them. Yeah, I know. That's what I don't like about it too, Orklord, getting disconnected from replies on the other platform. The only solution I had for that I did use for a little while was a bot, but it seemed like most people didn't like the bot, so I think it did more harm than good. I use a program called One Comment. You guys can actually download that yourself if you want, and you can put both chats together and it'll combine them. That's how I see the chats together. You don't have to be me, you just need a link to both pop-out chats. And you can combine them and read them in one place, but it requires downloading a software. I do have the link, !chat, that'll pull up both that you can cycle between. I'm still working on finding some sort of online thing that'll combine the chats for you. Because that way, you don't have to worry about that. That's the ideal. It's just gonna take me time to find something. Let's talk about thank you for the follow. But once I find something, I'll let you know. Yeah, it is. We want our soul viewership. That's exactly what it is. Do you know who Dr. Pepper is? That's true. I don't. Why is Dr. Pepper named Dr. Pepper? Oh. It was named after Dr. Charles Pepper, a Virginia doctor who was the father of a girl that the guy that invented it was in love with. Damn! He named it after his girlfriend's daddy. I mean, I guess that's one way to win over the in-laws. It's definitely something. Twitch chat is better if YouTube copies their interface. I actually like YouTube's chat better. That's one of the main reasons I like YouTube better. I hate Twitch chat. The monetization on YouTube is also a lot better. You get more than I think it's more than a 50% share. But YouTube's harder to monetize, so that's the catch. I'll take it's not bad for your community. It's bad for Twitch, exactly. And you like about Twitch is the cross-channel ability to use emojis. Yes! I would love that on YouTube. You could use my friends' emojis all the time. Do you have any audition tips? I do have quite a few earlier. They're gonna be in the VOD. I'm assuming it'll be timestamped. So if you want to look back in the VOD, there should be timestamps to things like audition tips. If you have any specific questions about auditions, like really, really specific ones, I can try to answer them. But I gave some general ones earlier. There was an actual doctor, as named after a doctor. Psychon Group! I love William Kilmer. Yeah, I'm really happy that YouTube's been getting better with live streams too. And the instant VOD access is huge. I hate the Twitch VOD system, it's garbage. It's so garbage. What if Pam showed us her original audition tape at 50K? You mean my HoloLive one? No can do. No can do. YouTube monetization is supposed to be getting easier next spring. That's good, I'm glad. That should make it more accessible for new people. I think it took me like 6 months to become monetized. It was actually really hard. Another problem is, the algorithm on YouTube is really mean. It doesn't punish you for swearing or using a lot of skin, because I see a lot of VTuber clips pop up in my recommended from people who do both of those things, but you have to appeal to the algorithm, and it can be really, really hard to get recommended by the algorithm. You have to kind of hit it lucky, and it can be really hard to do that. I'm getting a boost with my Pokemon streams right now because of my Iono video, and I'm very, very grateful and lucky for that. But it can be hard when your livelihood is at the mercy of the algorithm. It's hell! See you, Gran? Yeah, YouTube Kun algo is mean. I have another question. I'm not gonna read all of these. I'm only gonna copy the important ones. Pam, I didn't beat you at Mario Kart, which means you cheated. And yes, this is a question because it ends with a question mark. I did not cheat. You just suck. Hi, Ikanu. Did you not see all the times I lost at Mario Kart? Get over it. If I beat you. I got first place once. That's all that matters. I had a crown for 5 seconds. I had a crown for 1 round. That's all that matters. Post more shorts to make algorithms unhappy. I can't post any more shorts. I already exhaust myself posting shorts. It's like the maximum shorts I can output if I want to sleep ever. No more shorts. No more shorts. This is enough short. Wondering why I'm uploading short form videos that are not labeled as shorts. My shorts are labeled as shorts though. I specifically hashtag them as shorts. And they show up in the shorts feed even if you don't. You just have to make sure that they're landscape. I do sometimes do portrait. I do sometimes make short portrait videos or landscape videos as well. But those are shorts. It's just if I want to make like a shit post. Can't even watch the short because I accidentally got that glitched video issue. No! Oh, that sucks. The next one. Hello, what are your advices for someone beginning VTubing? As I said earlier, just do it. If you have a computer that runs it, get started now. Don't wait until you're ready. Get started with a PNG model or get started with just your voice. Test the waters. See what you like about it before you get into it more. How to be original. That's a difficult one because there's no such thing as truly original when so many people are overlapping. So the closest you can be to original is just be yourself. That's the closest you can be. People might like it, they might not like it. But if you want to stand out and be different, the easiest way to be different is to just be yourself. Because no one else can be you. People can be bad imitations of you, but no one else can be you. Anything you're hoping for on Christmas? Just to sleep in, my dude. After the concert, I'm probably gonna pass out for like an entire week. Do you find yourself wanting to do the unsay-so things for content? It depends. Just for the sake of content, I mean, not really that alone. Sometimes that might push me to do one thing versus another, but I'm not going to do something that I already don't want to do. If something makes me uncomfortable, or I don't want to interact with it while live or something like that, I'm not going to. Like there are certain things and certain lines that I have that I'm very proud to uphold. For example, if I had 2 ideas and I wanted to do them equally, and one was lewd and one wasn't, and the lewd one was likely to get more views, I'd probably go with that one. But I wouldn't do something I don't want to do. I would find something else. I don't know if that makes sense. If you mean the swearing and stuff, no, it just happens. It just happens. What software would you recommend? That's a good question to get started. Yeah, respecting your own boundaries is really important. OBS. I recommend OBS over Streamlabs. Streamlabs is a little more beginner friendly, but you want to go to OBS because there's a lot more features that you can use with it. You want to take the time to learn it properly. It's not that much easier than Streamlabs. Not enough to justify. Also, there's some sketchy stuff with Streamlabs as a company, so you'll get more value out of learning how to use OBS than you'll ever get out of learning how to use Streamlabs, in my opinion. So I definitely recommend OBS. And for models, that's gonna depend. If you want 3D, I recommend looking into VCFace and Vroid to make your model. If you want a PNG, use Fugi. Fugi and a Discord server should give you an easy, even a Discord server with just yourself, should give you an easy reactive PNG. And it's Fugi, Fugi. And if you want to look into Live 2D, there's 2 programs I alternate between. There's one called PRPR Live, and then there is VTube Studio. You can alternate between either of those. I have different reasons for liking both, that's why I alternate. Depending on the model, I sometimes use one or the other. I have reasons that I sometimes might prefer one over the other. But those are what I recommend to look into for now. What is the minimum internet upload speed you need for streaming? Let me do an internet test. What is mine right now? Mine is not good. So if I can stream, you can probably stream. My test won't even start. That's a bad sign. Hold on. Okay. Okay. I don't know what the absolute minimum, but I will tell you what mine is, and I'm able to stream. I gotta wait for the test. Hold on. It's worse than usual right now. It might make the stream stutter for a few seconds. Okay, I'm gonna kill the test. I think it's killing it. Anyway, I got 7 megabytes. If I can stream with 7 megabytes, I'm sure you can stream. If I can, you can. Up to 0.5. Okay, maybe not then. No, that's pretty rough. I'm so sorry. 0.5, you'd probably need to worry. I'm sorry about the stutters. I didn't think that one through. That's okay. Can I make more shorts out of this VOD I bring a try? It's not so much that. I'm sure I can make lots of shorts out of my VODs. I just don't have the time to edit them. I'm not a working machine. I do what I can. VTube Studio is more powerful, so you probably made the good move. Moving gaming with Mim. I like oh, sorry, I had an pop-up. I prefer PRPR Live, but I like the more powerful stuff in VTube Studio. Favorite Christmas cookie? I really like the like mint chocolate chip cookies. When you have 2 megabytes of upload speed, you could stream just fine. Okay, so 2 is also okay. It's probably not ideal, but I mean it works. But you're gonna want to make sure you're not doing anything else that's taking a lot of upload speed. Like playing online games might not be for you. You might have to be careful on what you choose to stream. A stream didn't die, it just lagged. Don't worry. We're fine. Vroid Studio is really good. It had an update in the past year. It looks much better now. Or was it? I think it was almost a year now. Hey, lurking, so you didn't say hi. No worries. See us in the room now. Oh. Let's see what else we got. Which company do you recommend to join or company to apply? I am actually I'm going to put this one here because I think this is an important question. I want to talk a bit about this one. Because I think it's very important for a number of reasons. So, which company do you recommend to join or apply to? I think more than a specific company, you want to be careful. For legitimate companies, you don't want to bank on one. You don't want to be like, I want to be a HoloLive streamer, and then spend your whole life trying to get into HoloLive, because it might never happen. That's the reality. It's so competitive. You could wait forever and never get in, whereas maybe if you tried for Niji, you would have gotten in. So you don't want to limit yourself to one company versus another company. Yeah, cast in as wide as you can with an asterisk! With an asterisk. There's a lot of black companies out there. Look up the company's reputation first. If the company's new, try to find information on it. Is it properly registered? Is it incorporated? Can you find information on the CEO? Do they have a physical address? What can you find about it? Because if you're applying for a VTuber position, they could be like, it could be a fake company, it could be a scam. And then they could be like, okay, here, give me your personal address and name, and then they can dox you. You want to be really, really careful. So you want to apply to every company you can, but you also want to make sure what you're applying to is legitimate. You also want to make sure it's not exploitative. If you know anyone that's already in the agency that you're mutuals with, it's probably good to be like, hey, can we have a voice call? Can we talk about your experiences? I'm thinking of applying. I want to make sure that this company is legitimate and safe before I apply or whatever. Like, but maybe don't say that in the message because then it's trackable in case it's not and they're in a bad situation. But there's a lot of bad situations out there. And you want to make sure that you apply to everything you can without falling into a bad situation. So I would say apply for everything, but also be careful. That's just what it comes to. And the size of the company doesn't mean anything necessarily. There were a lot of scandals with the VShojo auditions that I'm not going to get into right now. So it's just, you want to be really, really careful where and when you apply. Every time you apply anywhere, it's going to be a risk. Just make sure you take a calculated risk. And if you're like dead set on trying to get into a company, don't bank on one. You're going to want to make multiple risks. But again, make those risks very carefully. Don't just try for everything because it exists. There've been a lot of weird companies. Like that one VTuber company recently where they realized partway through after they debuted that they were all going to be NFTs and then they all quit. I would believe it if Holo had 5 million appliers. Reading the contract is important, but the thing is, even signing the contract, if this company is fake, the contract's bogus, right? They could be using the contract to try to get your personal information. So you just have to be really careful. Yeah, there's like an NFT VTuber company. Let me try to find it. Hold on, what's it called? Their entire generation graduated before they even started. Let's see. VTuber NFT company graduation. That's probably how I can find it. I'm only getting stuff about Kizuna Eye. Crypto VTuber agency. Genesis! I think that was it. No! They're just putting new characters out. I guess they're a new one. I guess it wasn't Genesis then. What was it? I know the talents graduated. I don't remember, unfortunately. You can find it in some of False ID's VODs if you want to look for it. You remember that? See? Also, no, thank you for the follow. I thought about companies. Both companies do everything for you. Editors, merch. Don't try to get in to get a model. That is also true. Think about why you want a company when you're getting in. Because, if a company expects you to make like 5 videos a week, for example, or whatever, but they're not willing to give you an editor, keep in mind you're signing up to do those edits yourself. If you want to, and you can, that's great. If you can't, that's kind of rough. So, you just want to make sure that the company is offering enough for you to feel interested. Like, are they giving you a good revenue share? Are they giving you a salary? Are they giving you just revenue share, but they'll give you anything you need for assets? Like, they should be providing you something, not just the model. The model is a one-time expense. They should be providing you some sort of ongoing value. Also, Pedro, thank you for subscribing. If they can't offer you some sort of ongoing value, they're not worth your time. Yeah. Idle Chain might be one of them? I don't think I've heard of that one. The Uwu company that shut down. I feel like that was just an example of someone that was very disorganized with their company, though. Uwu company is kind of like... There's a lot of small VTuber companies you see open and then shut down and everyone goes indie. I think it's because people are still learning. It's not an established industry. Some of them can start with the best intentions, but they don't know what they're doing. And unfortunately, you can only coast on not knowing what you're doing for so long, you know? What Japanese snack or drink would you recommend everyone try? Let me get you a photo! This is the good shit. Oh god, they made ice cream with it? What the fuck? It's salty, like, chip. I guess you can buy ice cream covered in it? Disgusting. Oh. Where's the one I like? Tonkotsu. I have one of these now, actually. I'm gonna eat it after stream. Stuff is the shit. Baby Star Ramen. Give me a sec. I gotta switch images. Oh, I just saved it wrong. Hold on. This shit! It's like little chip crackery things. But they taste exactly like bowls of ramen. So it was Haven X. It was Haven X, Penbu. I'm pretty sure Haven X is the one I was thinking of. Also, Megan, hello. How do you get the money to commission things for your debut? In my case, I didn't have to. I own the company Playasia, so my company was like, okay, we have to make the CEO look good. So they provided me everything. I didn't have to do any of that. So that's a bit of a hard one for me to say. That's one area a lot of corporate people don't have to worry about at all, because companies will cover that. If you're saving on your own, you're just gonna have to be really careful and know like how, when, save safely. So you still have money to live and stuff as well. But that is one major benefit of being in a company. If you're a corporate VTuber, you're not going to have to pay for like your debut stuff. That at least should be covered. If your company is not covering your debut, I know that Hololive and Niji didn't at first, so this is kind of... I say this with a grain of salt, but Hololive and Niji, at first, I know that they didn't. People had to make their own assets. I think Kiara was talking about this once, having to make her own overlays and stuff. I don't know if I would have taken that deal, to be honest. I would have been like, you expect me to do all this? No. As much as that's horrible of me, like, now, it's fine. But they were an experimental gen, right? They didn't know if they were going to be making any money. If I didn't know if I was going to earn the money back I put into it, fuck no. Now I'd gladly pay to do that, it's fine, but... Does any of them offer dental? I feel like probably no VTuber companies offer dental. Taiyaki. Taiyaki's pretty good too. I had what's called croissant taiyaki once in Shibuya when I was walking around the Yamanote line. Like literally walking around the whole train line. I found croissant taiyaki. It's taiyaki, but instead of made with like pancakey dough, it's made with croissant dough. Oh, it's flaky and yummy and less sweet. Mmm. Heaven in a bread. Heaven in a bread. Mmm. So good. Yeah. Havenex tried selling metaverse and crypto VTubers. It was something. Hollow now gives funds to new talent. I think so. At least to an extent. I know that Mume once, though, talked about having to buy a game for stream, and she hadn't gotten her first Hollow paycheck yet. So maybe not. I don't know. Vesper might have paid his own money, knowing that he was gonna make money later. Which is fine. I'd be willing to make that gamble, though I do feel like Cover makes enough money they should. Cover might, even if they don't cover those things though, Cover probably provides connections. So you can contact the best people, which is already something a lot of indies don't have access to. It can be really hard. Yeah, no one knew how big Hololive EN would get. No, I'm not gonna lie, when I auditioned for Hololive EN, it was for Gen 1. I didn't know a lot about VTubing at that point. My audition was shit. I don't blame them for not hiring me. I didn't know much about it. I only watched Phoebe and Rimu back then, actually, I think. I do not know much of anything. I just kind of decided, hey, this could be a fun gamble if they're willing to have me. I don't know if anyone will audition because no one knows what this is, so I might as well try. I was so wrong. I was so wrong. And that's okay. What I know is that they give you a laptop. Owl was given a computer. They might give you a desktop, though. I can't see them giving you a laptop. That'd be shit. Why would they give a laptop? You can barely stream on a laptop. Yeah, assets and overlays can get really expensive. Yeah. I believe it. If Scarl said she dropped 800 on assets, I believe it. That sounds pretty normal. Also, Dryad, thank you for the super. Just wanted to send some support for you being awesome. Keep it up. Thank you. You can write it off as a business expense, but you still have to earn enough money to cover your expenses. And when you're just starting out, there's really no guarantee. Also, welcome Anonymous! Is there a way to get started as a VTuber as a guy with zero money? Yes! Just get a Vroid model or use a PNG for now, absolutely. If you already have a computer, you already have everything you need to get started. I have some tips on that earlier on in the video if you want to skip back later. I have some good tips on how to get started. It's irrelevant what your gender is. You can do it no matter what your gender is. Just Vroids for guys. In fact, I know a number of male Vroid VTubers. You can totally get started as a guy. That's true, you lose the shots you didn't take. I don't regret trying for Hololive. And obviously it didn't work, but I didn't try. I've been told agencies give you setups if you don't have a setup yet. That can be true. That can be true. Depending on your location or what your company is, that can be true. I've heard of some people getting a setup if they didn't have one. That alone can be worth it for some people, even if they have to pay for assets and streaming. I know that Hololive at least gives an iPhone, because they say it on their application. I'm not gonna put this image up because it's relevant, but this is probably off topic, but I'll ask anyway. Have you seen the French dub for the Mario movie? I have seen the trailer. He does seem more enthusiastic, yeah. Yeah, they give you an iPhone for the good iPhone tracking. I recently bought one, actually, but I've been using the good tracking on my iPad anyway, so I already had it, but I bought an iPhone as well. Just to, mainly because my iPad, hold on. My iPad dies sometimes, and I want to be able to keep going. I can't use VTube Studio with my webcam. It doesn't like it. I can only use PRPR with my webcam. So when I want to use iOS, I need my iPad to not be dead. It is really nice, isn't it? I do alternate. Right now, I'm actually using webcam. That's why it's not quite as detailed right now, but it's just good enough. The webcam also has some cool features. I can block it like this. I can just block it. And it freezes, and it's really funny. Let it alone! I Valorant collabs that I joined. But maybe there'll be so many kids in the cinema. I'm just gonna watch it when I can watch it at home. Fuck going to the cinema with screaming children. You have a Mac! I don't actually know how to stream on a Mac, but there should be tutorials for like, let me look up 1 second. I don't want to talk out of my ass in case I'm wrong about this. It is gonna be harder to stream on a Mac, from what I've heard. But OBS does look like it's, yeah, OBS is available on Mac. Streamlabs is also available on Mac. So you can look into OBS or Streamlabs. Alzheimer's Jackal, thank you for subscribing. And you can look up a lot of tutorials for Mac. I can't offer any advice because I don't stream on a Mac. I use a Mac whenever I'm not streaming. But I've never streamed on a Mac, so I can't give you any details, unfortunately. Tutorials will help a lot better. I'd say webcam with VTube Studio actually works really bad, so I don't like it. With PRPR, webcam is lovely. But with VTube Studio, webcam is really shit. Unless you have an RTX card. And this is a bit of a hard one to answer. I don't have a number. Oh, that's the chips again. Hold on. Oh, that's really tiny. Ah! You didn't see that. Okay. I recently found your content thanks to the INO videos, and I was wondering how many outfits models do you have? I have 2 models. In terms of outfits, I always tend to make my own new outfits. Like every, other than the 2 basic ones, and my Halloween version of this one that Aka's mama made for me actually before Aka debuted, I made all the other outfits myself. Although Aka's mama did help me with Ayana's a bit as well. So I just kind of, whenever I feel like having a new outfit, I just make one. I don't really have any limitations or anything like that. If I want a new outfit, if I have an idea, I get started on working on it. It can take me a long time to pull it off, though. You're gonna come back? Thank you, Megan. I appreciate it. I'm glad it was helpful. When the hell aren't you more popular? I mean, I don't know. I'm like decently popular. If you think I should be more popular, then maybe you should just bring more people to the stream. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm not popular. I may not be the size like Shy Lily or something, but I don't feel like I'm not popular either. It is harder to find free software for Mac. It's rough. Even games that work on Mac or capturing desktop audio on Mac is so hard. I did audition for Hollow Yen Gen 1. Who do you think I would have been if I was picked? I don't know. Did they make the designs after they chose the people or before? Which character would I have wanted to work with, maybe? I'll think about that one. Before, okay. I think if I would have been in Gen 1, I might have wanted to be Ina. Just design-wise. I really like Ina's design. I feel like I would have been a very different Ina instead of, wow, comfy Ina. You'd have eldritch horror terrorizing gremlin child Ina, but I feel like I think my voice would have worked for her design. I think I could have brought a unique and very different approach to Ina. It would have just been gremlin evil child Ina instead of wholesome artsy Ina. Because I think the personality is added later, right? Like, I'm sure Mori Calliope was designed without Rapping Reaper being in mind at the time. Also, wait, that's awesome, hello! How do you find out what type of streamer or person you are? Just can't put your finger on the type of person you portray yourself as. I'm just being myself, to be honest. I try to find the best balance between what the audience likes and what's comfortable for me. Anything that I find hits those two things really well, I try to like hone in on and focus on. Because that's gonna be the sweet spot where you'll get your best content. The things that you and the audience both really, really enjoy. So, I think that's pretty important. Finding that balance. That's crazy, hello! Who would you be cast as? Yeah. I wonder for Niji too, who I would have been in Niji. I feel like if I had been cast in Niji, I might have been like Maria Marionette. I feel like that design, I kind of vibe with it a bit. I would have probably been like that design. A very different personality again. He would have been really chuny, super chuny version, but I feel like I could have done okay with that one. I actually, I was looking at the designs for Etheria before they came out, and at the time, I wasn't feeling very confident, so I was like, oh man, if I end up having to graduate because I'm shit, I can audition and maybe be the one that Millie has now, the cat. I was like, that one's cute, but ideally, I didn't want to do that. I'm happier being me. The names were chosen after casting, probably, yeah. I think they got to choose their names, just not their designs. That is my guess. Petra Rosami, interesting. I feel like a lot of my longtime viewers might not have guessed Petra Rosami, but interesting that a newer person came up with that vibe. Because I feel like IRL me is a little closer to maybe Petra or Rosami. I think I could have done a cute one with them too. Ina's outfit. Yeah, it's in Phantasy Star Online too. It's really cool. Some of the newer ones they model after the people. Interesting. I like that approach much more. Because when you base it on the person, you can get some really fun matches, you know? You think I could have done Ollie? Interesting. I don't think I would have worked in ID because I do not speak Indonesian at all. But I feel like that could be interesting. Out of all of the designs in all of Hololive, Ollie's is my favorite. I love the cute zombie. I'm really biased to anything cute and creepy, so I would have like sunk my teeth into that so hard. I would have loved it. But I think they chose the perfect person for her. It fits really, really well. You can see me as Rosemi. Interesting. I guess more people can see that too. You auditioned for that Niji Sanji Gen and went for Enna's model. Interesting. I'm proud of you for trying though, Lamp Devil. You tried. Enna's was another one I think I might have wanted to potentially try out, but I am happy that I'm me. You actually plan to audition for Hollow Stars the Gen 1. Interesting. You chickened out. The auditions are open permanently though, aren't they? So now you can amp up your skills, get some practice, and try again when you're more confident. Always worth trying again. Yeah, there was a Japanese gen where they tried matching the streamers to the model and it was a flop. They actually couldn't find anyone. And they decided to cancel the two models. It was so weird. It was so wild. All female models are so cute for Niji. I know! I love them. They're really cute. My only criticism with Niji is that the rigging is not good. And they always look really stiff to me. And it kind of makes me sad because I feel like they could do so much better if their rigging was like just a little bit more. But I don't know if that's just me. I know they have to make a lot of them really quickly, so that might be why. Maybe it's like one rigger doing all of them. I don't know. But I think they could do better. If you really like the models though, you can always try to hire one of the model creators. I know Real Corp is another company, and they have a lot of the same model creators as Niji En. Like Xander Fangsworth, he's technically siblings with Mista. And I'm pretty sure Kora Kurage is siblings with Lyra. So, you can always look into getting a model made by the same people you save up. Then even if you don't get in, you can still have one. Oh god, dental work. Yeah, dental work's probably a good time to rest and not worry about it. Yeah, their personalities do make up for it. Yeah, the rigging is rough. You auditioned for Stars the Gen 1. You're bummed you didn't get in, but after seeing who did, you understand why. They're so good. I couldn't imagine a better Gen 1. I I really liked Hollow Stars. Hollow Stars EN really restored the faith in Hollow Stars a lot as well. Because in Japan, Hollow Stars had been seen as a failure for a long time. But then having them come out that way and become really famous, it's really cool. It's really wholesome. Yeah, RPR is Siblings Vox. So is Ollie, actually. Lam is one of my favorite artists. If I ever had to choose another VTuber artist, like had no choice, forced to choose another artist, I'd probably go with Lam Sensei, but I'm very, very happy with Aki Mama. I think she made me very cute. If I ever had to like reincarnate and I got to choose any artist I want, I would go back to Aki and be like, please, 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 Aki, help me. Make me a new face. Her art is just so good. I'd love to see Ollie make a cameo in Zombieland Saga. That would be so fucking good. That is true. Isn't getting the same artist and rigor as a corpo a potential cheap strategy to climb the networking ranks? Is it a strategy? Yes. Is it cheap? Fuck no. They're gonna charge you an arm and a leg. I don't think it's gonna be cheap to get one of those people. But it can be a strategy. And there's nothing wrong with it. If you can afford it, and you can get in and strategically make a pick like that, kudos to you. You do what you gotta do in that hustle, man. Scrub any old comments from your personal accounts that you may no longer agree with. Yeah, that's probably important. I feel like, or at least for big things. Like, if it's just a tiny thing, don't worry about it. But if it's like, if you comment on a lot of like political stuff or whatever, it might be something you want to be careful about, just in case. Do you have any tips or ideas for the 5-minute videos for the auditions for Hollow or EG? No, because mine failed, man. I didn't even get them to watch my video. I can't give you advice. They didn't even watch mine. Unfortunately, my advice is going to stay the same. Use the 5 minutes to show off whatever you think is best about yourself. Don't talk about what you can do. Demonstrate what you can do. Show it off. Show off your skills. If you don't know what your skills are, ask the people IRL what your charm is. What is fascinating about you? And try, even if they're just like, you're really nice, you're very talkative. Talk for 5 minutes. Just chatting streams are a thing. You know? Find whatever is really your strength and hone in on it. Anyway, number of exact outfits and models, I can't really say. I have too many. I just constantly make more. Yeah, it won't be cheap financially. Yeah, they'll charge you a king's ransom, basically. It's more like 2,000. Yeah, 2,000 is actually cheap. Some people charge a lot more. I know that with Iron Mouse anyway, every time she gets a new model, there's a trend with a bunch of indie VTubers getting the same modeler for their next generation of their model. And very often, you see like with Twin Tails, her models I think are closer to like 4,000 or 5,000. But so many people were going after them because Iron Mouse got one with Twin Tails, and then everyone else wanted one, and so their prices go up, which is understandable. If they can charge more, they should. But it's not going to be cheap to rely on that strategy. Yeah, it would be nice to save and buy from a major artist. I don't think there's a problem with the cheaper artists too. I think if you're choosing an artist from scratch, the most important thing is finding an artist where you vibe with the art. Like, you look at the art and you think, this represents me. You don't necessarily want it to be a big name or someone famous. You want to find an artist that can draw a model that you feel represents you to the best of your ability. Something that'll present you the way you want to be seen, and that'll make you feel confident in yourself. That's more important than anything. And that's true. If your self-made models feel very you should stick with them, Lamp Devil. You put your heart and soul into them. Nothing can represent you better, right? So there's nothing wrong with that. Is Vox considered an agency? I consider it an agency. It's only a few members, but it should still be an agency, I think. What others? I have a lot of modifications of the above outfits. Like, I have a red one, I have a purple one, I have a like swimsuit one. I have lots of different modifications. Like Hildebrand, it's only 2 models, but lots of different outfits. If that makes sense. But there's no new rigging. Just new clothes on top of the same rigging. I don't know how to explain that. Would you recommend auditioning when you're in university and younger than 21? I mean, if you have to be 18. As long as you're 18, go for it. I feel like a lot of the VTubers are in their 20s, so feel nervous auditioning when you're not. I mean, I'm sure lots of them aren't as well. I know at least one that isn't. One of my friends that I collab with sometimes is under 20. She only turned 18 recently. She actually started when she was a minor. I didn't know that. And she's pretty popular. People love her. And she, I'm not gonna say who, but they actually did audition for Hololive and made it pretty far. And one of the recent ones, so go for it. Go for it. As long as you're at least the minimum age, nothing should stop you. The Hildebrand one, yeah, the Hildebrand one too. Did you send in your audition for Ayano? No. You don't just do that. You don't just do that. I don't know who's hosting the auditions. Also, cold calling people with like fan work is a good way to get blacklisted for the rest of your life. I can't just do that, yeah, unfortunately. Well, easier to VTube when you don't have a family to look after. True. When you're younger, it might be a better time to do it even. I know there are a few VTubers that are parents. I don't know how the fuck they balance that. But sure, Hachima also started out as a minor. Whether she turned out fine or not, though, is questionable. It is risky to do it when underage. I would not recommend doing it when underage. I would say, in my personal opinion, for both safety and just the type of stuff the community does, because it's a very horny community in general, I think you should be at least 18. I strongly do. If you're under, I'm not going to judge you. If you start and it's your own choice, like, okay, but I'm not going to encourage it if you're under 18. Because there are a lot of adults, and a lot of pervert adults, in the VTuber circles. And I don't think it's very fair to subject minors to that. Several Hollows and Face Connect girls are still in or finishing university. That's true. Face Connect has a lot of people in university. And if you're unsure if it's for you, just try streaming without using any representation or models. You can try that too. Hachima's my job-wise, at least, yeah. Who's Chunky Cat? Hello? You know, I didn't think you were underage, because you said you were, like, I think you're between 18 and 21 is what you said, yeah? Speaking of the parents, the amount of mothers who are VTubers on the JP side, yeah! On the English side, too, there's a few. I know one of them sometimes bring their kids on, too. It's really cool and awesome. Yeah, Hachima was before Hololive changed the rules. I feel like because of all the lewd stuff, that might be why Hololive changed the rules. Was Matsuri also a minor? I didn't know that. Exactly, it could be a nice part-time job while you're in school, to be honest. It could help pay for your tuition. So why not? You might as well if you want to, yeah? Bum, 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 bum. This one's a bit tricky to answer. I want to know what you guys think for this one too. All you know ones were notable for me. Hello, soon-to-be World Boss Pam! Congrats on 28k subs! One of the most memorable moments as a VTuber and with Aka. I'm amazed at how you're coming up with ideas of content. I keep on cheering you on. I love your flute sound, thank you! I'm from Han. I would say the most memorable, although not that soon to be 28k, the absolutely most memorable things for me are running the concerts. I've done 2 now. Every time, as soon as it ends, I just cry. I'm so happy, I start crying. Just knowing all the work paid off and stuff, it means more to me than I can possibly explain. Just having social anxiety and knowing that all these people want to join my concert means so much to me. I can't even put it in words. So that for sure. And with Aka, I feel like it's probably going to be in January. Because I'm gonna go visit Aka! It was supposed to be actually this week, but it ended up not working out. Obviously you guys know now. So Aka was really sick. I was really worried. I canceled my trip pretty quickly. Because I did not feel it was appropriate for me to like go up and visit if she was that sick. So I was like, I'm just gonna go when you're better. So that's why I crashed with my sibling unexpectedly. I put my flight in January, so I'm gonna go visit Akka, and probably the most memorable moments will be whatever happens then. We're gonna definitely do some off clubs. She's getting a bit better now. But it was really bad. She admitted that she was really sick, so I can say a bit more now. But I was a bit uncomfortable when people kept asking me like every stream, being like, "How is Akka doing?" It's like I don't feel comfortable answering this because my insider information is not good. And she hasn't told you guys, so I'm like, I can't. It's not my place. But I think she's doing significantly better now. She's at least able to stream a bit today. So that's a good sign. That's true though. VTubing can take up a lot of your time, so if you want to do it while you're a student, you're gonna have to have a lot of self-discipline. Like, you're gonna have to know when to stop streaming, when to get off social media, so you can still do your work. Like, personally, with the amount of work that I put in, streaming and behind the scenes, I would not be able to be a student right now. It would be impossible for me. Like, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I'd have to graduate. I couldn't do it. But if you're able to find the balance yourself in your own life, it's fine. A lot of people do it as a student. You're just gonna have to operate differently than people who aren't students. The amount you stream is gonna be different, and that's okay. You might need to take a hiatus whenever exams come up, and that's okay. It'll just depend. Will it match her birthday? No. I'll be going up after her birthday. It's gonna be like mid-January, most likely. She mentioned after you left Shame and she said she's feeling a bit better. I'm glad she said she's feeling a bit better. But it should be a good time though. I'm really excited. I have a lot of cool plans. And I'm glad you like the flute sound. I do actually want to do a flute stream maybe as soon as Saturday. Some Christmas music on flute? What do you guys think? And it's gonna depend if I have enough time to prepare for it, but I'm thinking it'd be really nice to do some Christmas music on flute. Because it's been a while since I've been able to do flute. I'll see you, Denny Don. Good luck closing up shop. Just a question, since you basically represent a big company, do you have a bunch of restrictions that you have to watch out for, or do they go pretty much let you go nuts? I did explain that a little bit earlier. That's why I feel more like I'm an indie, even if I'm a corpo VTuber. I mean, a lot of it is because I'm CEO, so it's really hard for people to speak out against me. But I'm very lucky. I don't have as many restrictions as a lot of people do. Of course, I have advisors that are gonna suggest things. And unless I want to get in deep shit, I should probably listen to my advisors because they know what they're talking about. But for the most part, I'm able to just kind of go ham and do a lot of stuff. And I feel like that's honestly one of my greatest strengths as a corporate VTuber, because not everyone is able to go ham in the same way. And because I'm able to do a lot more, I think that's why I was able to turn out the way I am, if that makes sense. I'm able to do a lot of unique things that I feel like a lot of corporate VTubers aren't, because they're so limited. And I'm very grateful for that. Do you have any thoughts on the parasocial aspects of this career? That is interesting. I don't always think it's a bad thing. I think you just need to always know in your head, you need to separate parasocial from actual social. There's nothing wrong with socializing online with your community, having fun, talking to everyone, enjoying spending time, making good memories. That's great. I think the most important thing, and this is why I always take Sundays offline, and why I highly recommend that to people, and why I think it's important, just in general, for VTubers to not spend all their time on social media. You want to have a balance. You want to make sure you don't forget to touch grass, and you don't neglect the people IRL, because that is the quickest way to rely on parasocial relationships. Whether you're a viewer or a streamer yourself, you don't want to replace your friendships with VTubers. Watching VTubers in addition is fine, exactly, as long as there's a healthy balance. But you don't want to replace your social life with the parasocial life. Both is okay, but you don't want to replace one with the other. And If you're someone who has a hard time making friends IRL and you only make friends online or whatever, that's fine. That's fine. It happens. Whether it's because there's no one in your area you can be friends with, or whether it's you just can't go outside. If you're dealing with agoraphobia or whatever, it happens. Online friends can be just as important. So I don't necessarily mean like only pay attention to your like in-person friends. You can have online friends that you feel just as close to, and that's fine. You just don't want to like neglect people that you can interact with one-on-one for something where it's kind of a little bit less even. Because if I'm like talking at you guys on a stream, it's not this, even if I can feel like you're hanging out with me, it's not the same as hanging out with a friend. It's different. It's different because like I'm talking at you guys. It's not the same type of interaction. It's not the same type of interpersonal communication. And people need that level of interpersonal communication. It is key to being healthy. So it's just important to have that balance, whether it's online or offline. So that's kind of my opinion on it. I don't think it's bad. I think you just gotta be really careful how you manage it. Yeah, talking at versus talking with. I try to strike that balance a little bit though. I'd rather talk with you guys than at you when I can. Sometimes it can be hard when chat goes, but I do try because I'd rather talk with you guys. It's more interesting, I find. Oh no. Go outside, see a random person's face, your eyes meet, and to me that's full of social recharge. That's a Pokemon battle. It's not a social recharge. Also, good luck on your essay, Megan! Your mom's former friend doesn't believe it's possible to make friends without leaving home. It's easy. Most of my friends I made without leaving home. I met some of them IRL after, but most of them I met online. That's why I stopped watching Hollow and Niji. If you watch smaller VTubers, the anime girls respond to you sometimes. Sometimes Hollow and Niji will respond to you. I remember one of my friends, I don't remember the full context, but they told me when we were hanging out a few times ago, they were in like Mista's chat, I think, or something. And they were like, oh no, preggers, or something completely like that made kind of sense for what was going on in the stream, but nobody else picked up on the joke. And then they saw it in chat, they're like, preggers, oh my god, I'm preggers! And it was like this big ass meme or something. I don't remember who did it. It was like someone a long time ago, like almost a year ago or something. And they were like, yo, I got noticed! But yeah, the opportunity is a lot less likely, but it happens still. I do worry about that to an extent though. When people say things like that, it's like, I come here because you actually talk to me. It is a little worrisome because it also makes me think, if I ever get to the point that I can't talk to everyone, will people leave because I can't? And that kind of, also breaks my heart a bit. I do what I can, but it's not always possible. And I kind of feel like, am I gonna literally have people leave because I grow? And in a way, that also feels bad, Do you ever worry that people in public will recognize your voice? Bold of you to assume I go in public. It depends. If I'm at an anime convention or something, a little bit. If I'm just walking around outside, not at all. I sound different IRL because my level of energy is different. At an anime con, I'm screaming and stuff, so it sounds the same, but just IRL, not at all. I agree though, to me, talking with friends IRL can't be replaced by internet. It's like a special thing on its own. But for some people that don't have friends IRL, that can be just as important. Also, Paladin Dingo, hello! I can imagine that. It would be terrifying being picked out of a super fast chat. That would be kind of scary. Also, Kwakama, hello! Some people leave because I know it happens. I have had other people before just not come back, and sometimes I wonder if that's why. I feel like that's true. It could be just because some people are extroverts and some people are introverts, and they might not want to have crowds. That is true. That is true. It is a bad feeling, because you're like, growth is important as a creator, but then thinking like my success is making other people sad, and they leave. Like, just the thought of that potentially happening is kind of sad, you know? Do you know that when Hololive people are in public with Pekora, they're supposed to avoid saying something funny because I didn't know that part, because her laugh is that distinct. I would avoid her in public. I'd be like, I'm sorry, it's too risky. I am still on the Maestro. I kind of get that though, always the fear that eventually you'll become an expendable number. I do want to say one thing on that to my point though. I try really, really hard to memorize names. So even if I ever did get as big as, say, Ollie or whatever, I don't think I would forget a lot of your names. A lot of your names are like really engraved in my brain by now. I think even if I reincarnated in like a year after taking a huge hiatus, and a lot of you came back and saw me again, I think I would still recognize your names. I tend to be someone where it takes a long time for me to remember a name, but once I remember a name, I don't forget it easily. I may not be able to interact with every comment, but like, none of you would be expendable. I wouldn't forget the fact that I didn't just come from nowhere. I only got here because of the support that people really enjoyed my early stuff. Like, it would never be expendable. Like, I would still try my best to pick out people, even if I can't pick out everyone and it would have to be like some at random times. I don't think I would ever reach the point where I would just see people as numbers. Even if chat was really fast, I'd probably recognize some names that appear more frequently, and I'd recognize people who come back, to an extent. The best I can, anyway. At least the older people I'd probably be able to pick out from the crowd. The newer people, if I got that big, might be a bit rough, but I think I'd still notice the older people. My eyes would probably zoom in and I'd be like, familiar name! Just trying to watch people you can no longer talk to, like the ones that join. Me too, no trouble. I don't want to go into details about past lives or anything, but me too. I lurk when I can. When Pekora did parachute and shot froze at 100k oldies. I haven't heard about this. Marina's told to just not talk in public. I can see that. Her voice is very distinct. I think people would recognize her. I feel like for me, it's less so. I feel like if you hear my voice here on stream, it's one thing. But if you hear my voice in person, like the exact same voice, I don't think you'd recognize it without my avatar. I'm distinct, but I don't think I'm distinct in the same way. So, I don't think anyone would recognize me. I'm probably fine. Remembering people's names is part of why Pippa used to, and Remy does read off active usernames at the end. Yeah! I saw Pippa doing that. I understand why she stopped. She gets too many views now. I don't think it would be possible. I've been thinking though, if I ever get to the point where I can't say hi to people as they come in anymore, I would like to really still do that. Like read off active users' names at the end, as long as it's feasible. If it's not feasible, I'd probably want to quickly take all the names, like copy and paste them into a credits roll. So I can at least have all your names like scroll down while I'm ending stream. So I can at least thank you guys that way. I've been thinking of ways just in case Just in case I ever do grow too big to interact quite the same, I'm thinking of ways I can still keep the community engaged and still interact with you guys on a more meaningful way and show my thanks for stopping by. It's not gonna stop me. Even if I get overwhelmed at first, I'll find a way. Find a way. I'll find a way to make it work. You did some streaming for a while on another channel. Nice is nice. You had a few regulars. I'm glad you had enjoyed. 40 subs is also not nothing. You worked hard to get that 40. That's a solid number. Your laugh is what gave you away. It would be. It actually did give me away. I have one incident I can say. Because they know. One of my friends that I didn't tell I was a VTuber, they came across my streams by accident, right? They heard a laugh and they're like... And next thing I do, I get a message and they're like, I'm really, really sorry, but I feel uncomfortable if I don't tell you, but I figured out you're a VTuber. They just admitted, they're like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I can't pretend I don't know because I know it's you, 100%, you can't say it's not, I know it's you, I'm sorry. And I was like, oh gosh, darn, you figured it out. Luckily, it was someone that I did trust, so it was fine. I trust them not to say anything, it was fine. But I didn't tell them, so I was a little like, how do you know? How do you know? And it was a little alarming, but it is what it is. I laugh really easily too, so it's really bad. I just have to maybe like, I don't know, get one of those mute microphones, put it on my face where you can't hear the noise coming out of someone's mouth. What happened to this friend after? I saw them not that long ago, actually. I did a cosplay thing with them. Let's see, how many hoodies do you have in your wardrobe? Is it difficult to wear them in summer? Air conditioning, baby. Although I wear a bikini when streaming because dead serious, high recommend. If you have a hot gaming PC and you want to stream for hours, bikini is the way to go so you don't overheat. See you gaming with Moon? Yeah. I have a lot of hoodies actually. When I get up in the morning, I'm really cold, so I always just toss on a hoodie until I'm not cold anymore. So I have like at least 10 or more. That's kind of bad actually, I have too many. Congrats on 20 record, thank you! I'm glad you like the streams and the energy. I appreciate it. Haven't streamed in cosplay in a while. No, I haven't. Actually, the bikini top I'm wearing right now, I bought it to cosplay, Maid Saber actually. Bikini Maid Saber. And then I ended up not doing the cosplay. So I just use it as a cute bikini top. Doesn't overheat, but it makes your room hot as hell because the fan was backwards. That must be annoying. Just want to throw a marshmallow, Pam. Thank you for the marshmallow. Ow. I am pretty, you know. Who the fuck sent me a marshmallow just saying I am pretty, you know? Why do you... Okay. This is a fair question because I feel like a lot of people criticize me for this one. So I need to attempt to explain. Why do you hate tomatoes so much? Do you have anything that you just really hate? Like you just like really, really hate? For me, it's tomatoes and cheese. I can't tell you what it is that I don't like about it. I just don't like it. I've never liked it. Not even when I was a kid. Like, people try to feed me stuff with tomatoes or cheese, or even worse, tomatoes and cheese. I was like, Pentakill, and I just want to throw up. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's disgusting. It's not the texture, because what's even worse is tomato sauce. Tomato sauce is like the most offensive thing you can possibly put in front of my face. I will take one look at it and be bleh. Yeah, no, I can't even stand a whiff of smelling tomato sauce, Brandon. If I smell it, I'm like, bleh, and I cannot eat until it's removed from my presence. I don't know what it is. It just disgusts me. It just disgusts me. It's an irrational disgust, maybe, but it's a disgust. And it will never change. No, not even cooked tomatoes. No tomatoes, ever. No tomatoes. This I feel like it's kind of funny. Silly question, but why is there eating at the start of your streams most of the time? I'm eating my whole stream, not the start. I'm eating the whole stream. Aren't you worried that it'll become a bad habit? I think it's become a good habit, actually. Also, hi, Delta. I feel like, what about when it's on pizza? I only like my own pizza, which has no cheese or tomato, thank you. I don't think it's a bad habit, because I used to be really, really hungry on stream the whole time if I wasn't eating. Eating a meal slowly on stream tends to make me able to go longer because my blood sugar stays more stable, I don't get hungry as much. I think it's important to eat on stream personally. Because what used to happen, I'd be so pressured to eat before stream instead of on stream that I'd be giving up like the precious little free time that I have, the precious little free time that I had just eating before stream, and I'd have no time to do anything for myself in the whole day. But by compromising, instead of being embarrassed because I hate eating noises and just dealing with the fact that you guys can hear me eating and eating on stream, it makes me able to stream a lot longer without having to give up some of the free time I have to do things like tidy up some chores, get ahead on dishes, cuddle my dog. Like, you know, sometimes I need to relax and have a life as well, instead of just wake up, prepare stream, make shorts, go to bed. If I can have like an hour or half an hour free time during the day at random times by eating on stream instead of off stream, I'm gonna take it. So I don't think it's a bad habit. I think it's an important habit, because it takes a lot of pressure off of me, if that makes sense. Yeah, the doggy. Actually, she doesn't like cuddles. I pick her up for cuddles and she's like... She's like growling at me like some eldritch demon. And I'm like... She does not like cuddles unless it's certain times of day, but that's usually when I'm streaming. So unfortunately, we don't get along very well. But it's fine. This is an interesting one, and I actually do know the answer to this. Believe it or not. Why can Japanese song karaoke streams be archived when English song streams are not? There's some interesting... I might be a little bit off on this because I'm going by memory from what I understand about the situation, which, believe it or not, I actually knew before I became a streamer. It's because of Jazzrack. It's an organization. Oh, hi, Caitlin. It's an organization that owns copyright for a lot of songs in Japan, or at least it manages them. So any song that's in the Jazzrack list, you're able to use for creating things, live performances and streams, but they can like share the monetization, but you're legally allowed to use that song and use that content and things like this. So basically, as long as you're willing to put up with a claim, you can use it without worrying about strikes. You won't get them. But any music that's not managed by Jazzrack, which is an organization in Japan, so usually it's going to be Japanese songs, with exceptions. I know that the music from Nier, for example, is not under Jazzrack. Square Enix music is not. A lot of music from Avex and Sony is not. But a lot of other music is. So basically, you can archive Jazzrack songs pretty easily without worrying too much. But anything that's not on Jazzrack is a ticking time bomb for copyright. Some people choose to play with fire because YouTube usually won't give you a strike, they'll just delete it, and some people don't choose to play with fire. If you're with Hololive or Niji, they're most likely going to force you to only use Jazzrack for archive and not play with fire. But at the end of the day, it's kind of up to you. All the Dragon Quest music's on Jazzrack. Interesting! Then I guess you're able to use that music. It's a really big organization. You can find the list online. And that is how you spell it. Jasrac. Yes. Funny how they have the music and video games copyrights rules reversed for the North American ones. It is kind of interesting like that. You remember Jazzrack playing Daigasso? Yeah. You can upload custom songs to the game if it's on Jazzrack, because then you're allowed. Back in the day, you bought the very game on Playasia. Yo, thank you. Who knew Jazzrack would connect us all those years ago? But yeah, Jazzrack's really fascinating, and I like that it exists. In fact, I wish it covered more. Also, Academy Klein, welcome! So yeah, that's literally the reason. They don't fall into the same copyright rules because of Jazzrack. Do you plan on playing Master Duel? To clarify, I'm sure you're aware that some VTubers have been doing streams of that game, but you did a stream of a different card game some time ago. Voice of Cards! I loved Voice of Cards. So I wanted to let you know in case you're in the mood for another one. I don't think Master Duel is one that I personally want to try. I do know Nova. Alchemy Nova streams it and gets some really good views, but she loves card games. She loves card games. I don't have that same kind of love for card games. I don't hate card games, but the main reason I liked Voice of Cards was the creation and creativity that went into it. It was so beautifully done that I loved it. But I can't say that I have like that attachment to any like TCG type games. Yeah, this one's Yu-Gi-Oh! So I don't think it's one I'm going to play personally. I'd be more likely to do a karaoke singing the songs from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged than I would be to play a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. So I don't think it's one that I would personally play, unfortunately. But if you want to see someone stream it, I recommend Alchemy Nova. I'm pretty sure she's streamed it and or definitely will at least. Also, thank you, Mouse, for supporting all these years too. Do Pokemon TCG live? No. The extent of my Pokemon TCG skills are, people used to try to play with me and I'd take the cards and throw them like Ninja Shuriken. I prefer, my TCG battles are more just like throwing the cards at people. I have never tried actually playing a card game properly. Card games on motorcycle. I'm not familiar with that. Also, Dominica, hello! So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play it, unfortunately. This one is actually kind of interesting. I'm trying to figure out how to word the answer to this one. What made you start VTubing? Well, for starters, I thought it would be good for my company. You know? Like, VTubing was starting to boom. And I was like, well, what if I, the CEO, became a VTuber? Then we can, like, we can gain them stocks. So I thought it would have been beneficial. I can help spread the word about Playasia. I can help advertise things people might not see. I can help connect other VTubers to it who might find use in things like eShop cards for games like Joy Sound. I thought it would just be a really, like, what's the word? Obvious idea, I guess. But other than that, it just kind of matched a lot of the things I really enjoyed doing. At first, I didn't know if I would be suited to be a VTuber or not. I didn't know if it's something I could handle, if it's something I'd be good at. But I figured I would like audition for HoloLive and try some stuff just in case anyone gave me a chance, and maybe I could discover it's something I enjoy. Because, you know, I enjoy playing games and voice acting the characters. I enjoy singing. I think it'd be fun to be a cute anime girl. So I was like, you know, maybe this is something that would be good to try. Maybe I'll find something I never knew existed that I'm good at. And I just thought it would be good to try a new area and see if it was something that would work for me. But I didn't have any streaming experience or anything, so for me it was a huge gamble. But it worked out. How do you even audition for HoloLive or Niji-sanji? HoloLive has permanent auditions open on their website. You can go right now and audition for it, Random Alpaca. I don't think I've ever auditioned for Niji though, but I did audition for Holo. But yeah, crippling social anxiety. Yeah, don't worry, I have it too, Anonymous. I find it actually easier when there's more viewers. The social anxiety comes in when there's less viewers, because then I focus really hard on like pleasing those few people. If chat's near empty, I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna bore this one person who's left and they're gonna leave. Whereas, like, with a really big stream, I feel less anxious because I know everyone's having a good time. That's basically how it goes. A lot of people that have really bad social anxiety are really great streamers. So I would still give it a try. But definitely hide your face if it's something you're unsure if you'd like, just until you know if you'd be a bit more comfortable. And then you can decide if you want to be a VTuber or a flesh tuber. As your secret, you're always bored. I guess if you're always bored, you can't change. Kind of relatable though, I'm always lazy. When I'm not streaming, I'm always just kind of bored. I have one more, but I can't answer this one, I'm afraid. Just because it's not relevant to me. I have someone say, what's the deal with FaZe Connect? Is it a real agency? Why are they so unhinged? It is a real agency. It's actually... this is really funny. Out of everything, FaZe Connect is based in Canada. Like, you wouldn't think there's any huge VTuber agencies in Canada, but I would argue, out of all of the smaller English agencies, I think FaZe Connect has become the biggest. And FaZe Connect is based, I think, I want to double check, see if I'm right on this one. I think I've read this before. FaZe Connect website. I was trying to convince one of my friends in the warehouse actually to audition for FaZe Connect. So I looked into it a lot. Because before recommending it to them, I wanted to make sure they were legit. So I did a lot of research on FaZe Connect. Because I wanted to get my friend in. I thought it would have been fun if I could stream with my friend. It doesn't say on their website, but I'm pretty sure I've read somewhere that it's based in Vancouver. It should be a Canada one. 10 less Canadian. I mean, I don't know if the talents are, but I know at least the management and where the company's based is Canadian. So FaZe Connect is interesting. Also, hi, Crampon. They're pretty unhinged. I wonder if that's because the Canadian management is a little more lax. I don't know. It might just be that's the way it is, you know? They might have specifically chose the people they knew would be unhinged. That might be their branding. FaZe Connect's the unhinged agency. Living Sacrifice, thanks for the follow. Whatever it is, FaZe Connect is doing excellent. Like, you see the concurrent viewers for people in a lot of the smaller agencies, and FaZe Connect has basically the smallest, or the biggest. They have really, really good numbers all the time for like all of their talents. FaZe Connect was a startup, so I know it was a bit of a gamble. They started after I debuted. I actually followed their first talents out of curiosity, and their growth as a company has been immense. Like, even not looking at Pippa, even just looking at the others, the growth has been immense, and it's so impressive. And I think FaZe Connect is doing a great job. I think the difference between FaZe Connect and a lot of other the small indie companies that you see is that FaZe Connect clearly has a vision for the future. They know where they want to be now. They know where they want to be in 5 years. Like, you can take a look at them and you can tell. You can tell that they have a solid idea. They're working hard. They know what they want. And they're trying. And I think that's a pretty important thing. Where the Aussie agency's at. Maybe someday. That'd be interesting. Having an Australian agency. I mean, Niji EN is practically Aussie agency for some people. There's a lot of Australians there now. They're run by a fish, man. Yeah. Maybe that's why it's weird, because they're run by a fish. You've only seen Pippa, but you've heard that we'll allow any old gremlin into it. I don't think they'll allow any old gremlin. I think FaZe Connect is probably really picky with who joins. They're a big enough company that they're probably incredibly picky with their choices. Also, by the defense, I can see them rejecting most people. It's probably pretty hard to get into FaZe Connect. I feel like FaZe Connect might end up becoming one of the first outside of Japan agencies to become as big as Hololive or Niji-Sanji. I think they have the potential. Hololive started really small when it started, you know? I genuinely think FaZe Connect could get that big. I don't think that VShojo counts, because I don't see VShojo as an agency in the same kind of way. VShojo doesn't really do very much for their talents other than like help connect them with merch and opportunities. But I don't really see them telling their talents what to do or like supporting them with assets or whatever, though they might give them money to do it or whatever, I don't know. I see VShoujo as more of like a collection of people. It's kind of like an elite club. VShoujo is more like an elite club than a true agency. I think everyone in VShoujo started, other than Hime, everyone was a VTuber before they joined VShoujo, I think, right? So I think that VShoujo is a very different, I don't consider it comparable. It's a very different approach. Also, I feel like glasses one. I feel like with Phase Connect it's a mix though. You have some people who are very much being themselves and some people that are very much putting on a character. You can tell, like some of them, I mean, some of them are great, but they do not act like that in real life. I promise you, they could not get away with it. Not everyone in Phase Connect. Some of them, sure. Some of them very much put on a persona. Some of the more toony ones. Do you think there's any danger of the VTuber bubble bursting anytime soon? I don't think there's a danger of the VTuber bubble bursting in that way, but I do think there's a way of it bursting in the sense that it's going to become something else. VTubing and streamers, I think, are going to slowly merge together and become something that's kind of synonymous for the same thing. It's just whether you use a person or whether you use an avatar, they'll become equally as well known and normalized. So I don't think it's gonna burst, but I think it is going to become so normal that it's not going to be like a VTuber boom. It's just gonna be another thing, another type of streamer, if that makes sense. I think it's gonna kind of not be so niche. It's gonna be a little more mainstream, and then it won't have the same vibe. It's gonna change. The VTuber landscape has already been changing very quickly since it started, so I think that's kind of inevitable. Quicker Theater, hello! Yes, Sakano-san has no control over any of them. I've only seen a little bits here and there when I can, but I've seen mostly clips from Remy and Pippa, and between the two of them, I feel like Fishman is probably ripping his hair out sometimes. They're having the time of their lives, though. Is Fishman edible? He might be, Duck. You can go snack on him and find out. FaZe is one of the few companies that is upfront. They're running a background check on applicants. Good. They should be. They should be. They're taking it seriously as a business. And I think that's why they're doing well. A Latino agency would be really cool, Noe. There really should be. Actually, no, I know of one. Hold on, I know of it. Can I remember what it's called? Give me a second. I know of one. I know of one of the talents from it. They have a Spanish branch. Wactor! It's like actor, but with a W in the front. W-A-C-T-O-R. They have a Spanish branch. So Wactor. They have a bunch of streamers. A lot of them also stream in English, but a lot of them also just stream in Spanish. So Wactor. There is a Latino agency. Oh, Hybrid Pilsen already said it, I guess. I know the company is based in Japan, but they have a Spanish branch. Yeah, VShoujo's a freelance style agency. It's closer to like being an actor, I guess, than being like a VTuber or an idol. Because you don't really have a manager so much as you have an agency and you do all the work. Which isn't bad. The worst kept VTuber secret. Yeah, Hime is not really a secret, but I think it's fine the way it is. I love her. She's great. She's a very lovely person. Very entertaining, very smart, and she's worked very hard to get where she is. So I really respect Hime a lot. Yeah, it'll come from a general stream mode burst more than anything, I think. Leah did a shock collar, you laugh, you lose, oh god. That must have been something. Holy shit. Did the VTuber novelty war up? I think so. I don't think it's a novelty anymore. I am going to argue that even when I debuted, the novelty was probably on the way out. Because it wasn't... Oh my god, hold on. Sorry, I got a cool photo I might want to show you guys. If I can, I gotta double check. Even when I debuted, I don't think it was new anymore. A lot of people knew what it is. It's just something that had been like, kind of existing for a while. You either like it or you don't, but it's not something new. And I don't think it's new anymore. there are still people who haven't heard of it, but they're the same people who haven't heard of live streamers, basically, so I don't think it's a novelty anymore. I think there will be more VTubers, and probably more company ones like me as well, because that's more natural, where it's becoming an easy way to connect companies with other communities. So I think there will be more of stuff like this, but I don't think it's new. I don't think there's a novelty to it anymore. Does that mean I'd be considered a boomer VTuber? I think I started in the middle period, once it was like already somewhat well known, but not quite as well known as it is now. I wasn't one of the early VTubers, but I wasn't one of the late ones either. Yeah, it's inevitable. The shift from pre to post Hollow EN launch shows changes are already happening. Exactly. Didn't Wax or Docs one of their own talents? I think that was a different agency. It would have been Wax or JP if it was. I feel like it might have been a different agency with a similar name though, but I'm not sure. As a company, they did! It was then! Shit! Don't support them then, they're evil, bad, lazy. Don't dox your talents, what the fuck? Even if you have a problem with them, you shouldn't dox your talents. That's just like, really disrespectful. And it's gonna wreck your reputation. It's evil. The middle child VTuber, I guess you could say it that way. I stream is way behind the chat, I don't think so. I think I'm caught up to like the newest one now. How would they even dox their talent? I don't know. That's kind of terrifying that they would even do that. Do you know much about the new Japanese law passing that'll basically make all freelance talents info public? I think it's more complicated than that, but I do know of the law. I think people are fighting it. It's not like set in stone yet. I think it's important to follow up on it though, especially if you want to be a VTuber in Japan, because it is something where it'd be in a public database, but I don't think getting access to the public database is as easy as people think. I think it's going to be much more complicated than it's been presented, but it's still very, very scary. And I hope that the situation works out okay, because I know a lot of people in Japan, and I don't want that to happen to them. Anyway, easy question. What microphone do you use? AT897. AT897 for streaming. And for recording, I use AT4040, Audio Technica AT. Audio Technica, you need to have it closer to your mouth. So when I'm streaming, I like to flail around and I don't need it close to my mouth, so I use the 897, which picks up my sound even if it's a little more far away. I think there's some kind of legal thing between one of the talents and a public statement. They said the talent's full name, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it was a legal document, but they still shouldn't have done that. It wasn't okay. They could have made their statement without doing that, you know? That's just not okay. Well, someone just dropped a banana. The fuck? I'm gonna put a bit of a tough question. Ah! Xander Fangsworth, hello! Let me give you a shout out real quick. I'm too tired to do singing requests today, but I'll still give you a lovely shout out. Hope you had an amazing stream. What were you doing? Here we go.
It's so funny.
Actually, so funny.
I'm being hated on for no reason. I have any
reason.
No, there's a good reason. There's a good reason.
No, there's no good reason.
There's a good reason.
Good reason? What good reason there to be hated on? Also, hi, Shannon! And Eiffel!
What? How dare you?
You bet.
You're so
Why this clip? I don't choose. It's random.
Her name is Non-chan, you asshole.
I thought her name was Fish.
No, not right now.
Oh.
Not when I'm defending her. What the fuck?
Oh, why does the blue one almost look like a Vaporeon?
You're actually fuck.
Moderator. What do you mean? Moderator is not a name now, is it? It's a title.
Shut your fucking
It
face.
is a title. I'm sorry, it's a title. Hi, it's Bianca.
Me?
Cora, you're at me?
Yeah,
Oh,
you.
thank you. Hello, Cora.
These clips are long. It's all good. It's all good. You get a full clip. Regardless of length, you get a full clip. For this one, it's a little more complicated. Well, I'll try to give an answer to this one. Also, hello, thank you for the follow. For this one, as a small VTuber, I sometimes feel hesitant to reach out to bigger VTubers or even friends who became bigger down the line, causing to kind of fade out of their circles as they get more established, because I don't want to be seen or feel like I'm chasing after clout or wave riding. Am I just overthinking things, or is it valid to think like that? This relates to what I said earlier a bit. The thing is, you don't want to be someone who's chasing clout or wave riding, but if you just want to connect with your own friends and you're worried that connecting with your own friends is going to make you seem as chasing for clout or wave riding, you're probably worrying too much. Because if they were your friends beforehand, they're not just going to abandon you because they get bigger. And if they do abandon you because they get bigger, they're not really worth your time in the first place. They're not worth being friends with. And the thing is, if you're a smaller VTuber and you want to reach out to a bigger one, I think the first thing you need to do is take a step back and evaluate, why do you want to reach out to this person? Why? What's your reasoning? Are you reaching out because they're big? Are you reaching out because you look up to them and idolize them? Are you looking up to them because you enjoy their content and feel like it would be a good match for your own? Are you reaching out to them because you feel like you have something to offer them and you want to collaborate so you can both gain from it? I feel like it's really going to come down to, like, make sure you're reaching out for respectful reasons, and then you don't have to worry. You're not chasing clout or wave riding. And if they accuse you of it, you know that you're wrong. If you're worried that they're going to accuse you of that, you're either worrying too much, or you're worrying because that's what you're doing, and you don't want to admit to yourself that you're doing it. Like, if you're reaching out to, say, I'm not gonna give a name, but say, like, you're reaching out to one of the top in Hololive or whatever, because they're one of the top in Hololive, and you're like, hey, I'd love to collab with you because you're one of the top in Hololive, and that's really cool. That in itself is kind of disrespectful. But if you're reaching out to one of the top in Hololive because you're like, hey, I saw that we are mutuals or whatever, and you've been playing a lot of this game that I really enjoy, and I also stream this game, maybe we can do a stream playing the game together. That's not clout chasing. That's totally fine. If you look up to this person, you think you get along, and you want to make content together with them, that's totally fine. Let them come to you might never happen, though. So I think it's okay to reach out, but you need to think about why you're reaching out. If you're just reaching out because someone's bigger, that alone is not a good reason to reach out. If it can be part of your reason, it's okay to be part of your reason. It's only natural to be excited if you're reaching out to someone bigger. Because you can't ignore the numbers either. But you don't want that to be the reason that you're reaching out. Also, Larry and Bonnie, hello! You can ask just because you like them, but the thing is, and also, hi, I'm glad you saw the videos. I think the problem is reaching out just because you like them is a little much. If it's a little bit more views, that's fine. But if it's like one of the top views, the thing is they probably have a lot of other people also reaching out just because they like their content. So I feel like you need a bit more than that, not just, hey, I really like your stuff, can you collab with me? Unless you're mutuals. If you're mutuals, that's fine. But otherwise, you might want a little bit more than that because you don't want to bother them either. So if you're gonna reach out to them, offer them something. Whether it's, I like this game you also like, I think we could do a fun collab together. Or whether it's, I am hosting this event and I would love to have you join it if you want to join this event. Or whether it's, we have very similar personalities. I feel like if we did a just chatting stream, we'd get along really well. Make them like see value in interacting with you. If you don't want to be seen as someone who's reaching out for clout, then make sure that you're reaching out for other reasons. And if you don't have another reason, if it's just that they're your favorite, you might not want to reach out. And that's okay. You're allowed to sit at the sidelines and enjoy watching someone. That's okay. But reaching out to someone just because you like them is like... It's kind of like if you had a random person you don't know go up to you and be like when you had a lot of other people doing the same thing, just be like, hey, I want to be your friend right now. You look cool from a distance. I want to be your friend. You'd be a little weirded out. It's kind of similar vibes. It's like, hey, you don't know me, but I like you. Let's be friends. It's like, that's kind of weird. you don't want to come off that way either, even if you mean no harm by it. If you want to reach out, just make sure you have something to offer them in return. It doesn't have to be anything big. Just make sure you have something other than just, I like you, please talk to me. Because that's not natural. Just being like, I like you, please talk to me. That's not natural interaction. If you want to reach out to someone bigger and not come off as cloud chasing, just make sure it's natural. If they make a post that's relevant to your interests, interact with it. If they're doing a stream that you enjoy, stay in chat. Comment on the video. And you never know. Maybe they'll start recognizing your name, see you around. You never know. But you want to make it somewhat organic. You don't want it to be forced either. So you just want to be careful with that. You just don't want to reach out and have them in like an idol zone. Like, I look up to you. Please acknowledge me, senpai. That's kind of weird and creepy. Exactly. It's kind of like some of the people at anime and gaming cons going up to like celebrities or the special guests. They'll go up to them and be like, I love you. You're my favorite. Please make me a voice actor. I always want to be one just like you. And then the voice actors are just staring at them like, what the fuck? It doesn't quite work that way. And even if you have no bad intentions, you just have to make sure you don't do that, you know? You just want to think about your own motivations before you move forwards. There's nothing wrong with reaching out to bigger VTubers. Nothing wrong with it. You just gotta be careful how you do it and think about why you're doing it. And if in the end it comes down to your reason is you want to piggyback off their success, well, maybe you shouldn't reach out for your own sake. And if that's not it, then great. Hopefully when you get ready to reach out, they'll respond positively. It might be their only shot, that's why they do it. But then it's gonna come back to what I said before about there's only one chance to make a good first impression. Reaching out to someone who knows nothing about you, when you have nothing to offer them, nothing unique, even if it's literally just, I saw you were playing this game, I also like this game, do you want to collab it? Just be like, at least take the time to research them so you have something like that you can say. If you're just like, hi, I like your content, please collab with me, they're gonna scare them! Grandma, I love you, you're my favorite, make me a VTuber just like you. I'm sorry, you'll never be a VTuber, Xander. You'll never be a VTuber. You're just some random anime dude. Nah, Xander's great. No. Sorry to crush your dreams, buddy. Nah, you're good. But yeah, I think it doesn't even have to be complicated. It can literally just be take the time to research their channel, find something they're interested in, and reach out relative to their interests. Just don't reach out vague, being like, I like you, please acknowledge me. That's when you're gonna get kind of like, if you want your one shot, make it a good shot. Don't make it a cheap shot. Does that make sense? With your one shot, make it a good one. I think that's the best way to phrase that. If you make a bad first impression, it's all over anyway, so. Also, don't ask them in their own chat. I've had people come in my chat before asking me to collab, like people I didn't even know, and it made me pretty uncomfortable. So don't do that. If you want to get someone interested in collabing with you, don't randomly show up in their chat and be like, hey Pam, can we collab sometime? And then if they ignore you 5 minutes later, hey Pam, can we collab sometime? You're like, no, don't ask me publicly. Hey Obake Pam, I know you're streaming and all, but let's collab in the next 10 minutes. No! No, also Alex, hello. Who's a small gremlin child and why is she on my screen? I don't know. I don't know who I am either. I will say though, I'm gonna give a bit of a teaser. I won't say what song because we started slowly announcing them, but Xander will be joining my concert. So we will have a collab this month. Xander's gonna be in one of the songs in my concert. I'm not gonna say who else is in that song yet either, but I gave him a sneak preview of some of the people in it, so it's gonna be exciting. Hold on, let me see. I have a photo to show you guys. It's an upcoming merch. Upcoming merch! Perfect for Pippa. Hold on. I should tag Pippa in it and be like, hey yo, you wanna do another feet reveal but with these on your feet? Sucks! Just in time for winter, so when you inevitably shovel and come in the house, and then you get like wet snow all over your feet, you can have socks with my face on them. I was like, Aaron, welcome. I can message Pippa and be like, hey yo Pippa, you want to do another feet stream, but with my socks? I feel like that would be really, really, really fun. But yeah, we have some sucky socks. They are legendary, they are. There was a previous feed stream, Pippa did a foot reveal for reaching 100k today. I don't know for sure if I would do a foot reveal for reaching 100k, but I would at least consider it. I would consider it if I could at least wear like high heels or sandals. I'll just record my feet going on a walk for like an hour. And then pre-record it, I'll just chat while you can look at my feet walking. I'm not gonna, that is not a promise. Don't hold me to it. Don't make me go viral and get 100k. That is not a promise. But if I got 100k, I would consider following in Pippa's footsteps quite literally. I feel like it's gonna be the new meta. Everyone has 100k feet reveals. But yeah, we get these cute little sakis. So now while you're gaming, you can have me on your feet for good luck. I'll probably sabotage your plays though with my gaming skills. But I can try. They are coming at some point, so keep an eye out for the socks. With that being said, let me check one more time. Any last minute, easy, quick questions because I'm dying. My throat is dead. What if it's a clip of you following? I'll just take her stream, green screen my own foot reveal over top of her foot reveal. And tell other VTubers to keep piling on the feet. You did come in at the end, I'm afraid. I gotta get some stuff done. I might be on VR chat a bit today though, because once I get some stuff done. Oh god, I forgot to decorate Final Fantasy last night because I had so many DMs. I gotta take care of some stuff, but if I get that done in time, I might go on some games for a bit. Anyway, I am going to end, I think, to be honest. My throat, I should have got up like an hour ago for more water because I ran out, but I was like, I don't want to get more water. I'm tired. So I think I'm gonna end. But let's see if we can raid. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed the 25k special. I wanted to give a bit of like, I wanted to make it a more interesting press conference kind of thing today, where it's like actual advice instead of just shit posts. So I hope I'll actually buy it well. I hope you enjoyed the bit of a change of pace for getting some like, oh god, what the fuck? What the fuck? The same person sent me more messages. Just go in my chat so I can ban you without opening them. Ow! My own stream screamed at me. Ah! Okay. Anyway. I am going to find someone to raid real quick on Twitch and YouTube. Let's see if we can raid. I don't know else doing any events. I like raiding events when I can. This looks cute! Let's see if they're still going. While the Twitch ads play, let me I got out of it! No! I gotta watch the ads all over again. Fuck me. No! Okay, hold on. Ow, your ears. Do I not have my limiter working today or something? Everyone keeps saying ow. I'm worried that my limiter is not working and you guys are getting blasted. It shouldn't be peaking, but maybe it's peaking. I don't know. Alright. I'm gonna send you guys to Maria, who is doing a Bulbasaur Lego set with a hand cam. You peaked so hard. Why is it peaking today? I don't know. I shouldn't be. I literally have the limiter on. That prevents it from peaking. It's not possible to peak. What the fuck? Hold on. I'll turn it down a little more. It shouldn't be possible to peek right now. Like, literally. It shouldn't be possible. Maybe the music's too loud and that's what's causing it. I don't know. It shouldn't have been possible. I'll have to look into that. Because the limiter is supposed to prevent it from peaking. Has it been peaking a lot this stream? Because it shouldn't have been able to peak at all. I'm worried the limiter's not working. I'm really sorry about that. Anyway, we're gonna read Maria in a second once I drop my links. Discord to music. Haven't noticed anything too loud on your end. Okay. It's probably loud, but like it shouldn't be able to peak. Okay. Alright, now that all those are gone, we are going to hit up Maria, and I will read her rules real quick. What the fuck? Hold on. Something weird is going on here. Ah, there we go. Sorry, something weird was coming up. I had to make sure that was dead. I know what it was. I just left something up that should have been deleted a few streams ago. Alright. I'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye! I'll see you on Thursday! So, Maria's stream here. The rules are be nice please, listen to and respect the mods, avoid having personal con in chat, no off-topic role-playing in chat please, don't talk about other streamers unless I brought them up first, ask before posting links and I might bump you, please refrain from asking about personal info. I'm gonna send you guys over, and then we'll find someone on YouTube to read. And why there's some more wood. Alright, let's send off that raid. Maria.
My ears are bleeding. Please help me.
You guys can hear music right now, right? Alright, let me find someone on YouTube. Alright, let's see. Hi, Monochrome, I'm sorry, I'm just leaving now. Oh wait, you're saying it probably on the other stream, aren't you? Okay, let's see. Who can we raid on YouTube? I'm gonna read Kichi. Kichi is doing a karaoke with live requests right now. I'm gonna pull up the stream and send you guys an image of her so you know who you're hitting up on YouTube, yeah? Kichi is an amazing singer! You guys do not know what you're missing if you've never seen a Kichi stream. So I'm gonna send you guys over. She is literally one of the most talented singers I've ever seen in my life. So trust me, I'm sending you to a really cool place. So this is Kichi. And let me just read Kichi's rules real quick. Oh, I don't see them. So I guess I'll just send you guys. Alright, I'm gonna send you guys to Kichi. And say hi for me and listen to the amazing music. Yeah, I'm surprised the first time I heard her. She's so good. She deserves so many more viewers. So we're gonna hit her up. Let's go. I used to not have like permission to raid her, so I'm so happy I could send you guys now. I'll see you. Bye bye.